Yes. Crazy. Perfect. Hi, chat.
Hello.
All right, let's see how crazy this gets.
Pacha pacha. Once again, I did not see the stream start. Oh yeah, I hear the music for the game. Let's go.
Yeah. Hi, chat. Also, hi, Jeff. How you doing?
My name
Wanted
Jeff.
to- Riri, no, that
Sorry.
meme is so old.
I am old.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
It's the Miko and the Riri. You are correct.
It is us.
That is accurate.
But it's mostly Miko. I'm just here. I'm just here. I'm just here because I love Ace Attorney.
Ace Attorney's pretty good.
And I can't keep my nose out of other people's Ace Attorney business.
Ace Attorney is pretty good. Hang on. It's not
It is
really
amazing.
a collab, so just say the what is it now? Because I think it's like this. Hang on. This. Yeah. Just because the whole collab thing, I was like, it'd be, I don't know, maybe I should just make it a collab thing. I can do it.
Whatever you want.
Right, give me a second.
It's your stream. I did not really, I mean, I said on my stream that I'd be here, but I didn't announce it anywhere else. I could. Honestly, wait, let's do that, actually.
Yeah.
Why am I so stupid?
You're not?
Why do I not? I forget that retweeting is a thing.
That is
all the time.
true. Retweeting is a thing. Where's my collab coming?
Bisky. Bisky.
Bisky?
Bisky. Dun 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 dun
Okay. Alright.
Did you not like that?
It was a noise. Alright.
It was a noise, all right.
Wasn't noise. Hit her dash. Oh! Bye, Maya. You did not get... No treat for you. No treat.
No, a treat.
Yeah, that's what... I asked chat what we should rename it because Christmas is over. It can't be like a present or naughty list, right? So I was like, alright, what do we call it? And chat was like, oh, treat or no treat. Zephyr actually said it. And I was like, well, there we go.
Well,
Now we know what it is.
Tweet.
Yeah.
Treat.
But also, hello, everyone. Hello, hello.
Treat.
All right,
Treat.
the collab command has been fixed. So that's good. I needed to do something.
I have so many drinks right now.
Yeah.
I have 2.
What do you mean? 7 mojitos, 6 bottles of vodka.
No. No, I have iced tea green and Coca-Cola Zero.
Oh, I have iced tea and water. And I think I'm running out of water, so I might need to refill that.
Oh, yeah.
I have a water bottle that lasts me a week to drink.
How much water goes in there?
It's 2 liters.
You know that should last you a day and a half, actually, right?
I drink water enough.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's Ace Attorney Investigations 1.
Mhm. We're gonna be playing the first one. I've never played these games, so
I have only the first
they're all brand new to me. So if you are an avid fan, please don't spoil anything.
I'll do that for you.
And Riri will most likely be all the support I need in terms of where to go, what to do. You'll hear it.
Side eye your choices.
She'll just be
Whenever
like,
you say something, I'll just go.
That was your idea? Yeah.
Do you know me from somewhere? Do you? Do you know me from somewhere?
The
Oh,
fear,
boy.
the fear from that. I gotta look at a few things here, and then we'll get into the game finally. Sorry,
YouTube?
also YouTube. I apologize. I hope you enjoy the second Ace Attorney vid. Hopefully it's a good time. Leave a like, subscribe, all that fun stuff. And again, sorry, this way. Riri's links and stuff will be in the description down below. So thanks so much. Okay.
I did a Lethal Company collab with Lux. Yeah, true. With Lux and Aqua and Alito.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Such a small world, huh?
It's crazy to think about.
It was forever ago. It was with my old model too. But now I'm renewed and bouncier than ever. Now I look naked.
No, sorry.
I didn't realize that this outfit would do that to me. What are you doing? What are you doing? Not my feet! No! No! No!
There we go. All right.
No! Help! Help! Brother, I'm in the water! Girl, help! Oh, goodness. Zero gravity.
I've discovered I can spin people.
Spin!
I recently found out that you could do that, and I was like, oh, I could.
Oh,
there's so many
no.
things I could do.
Ooh, going back. Hello. I forgot that with this model, if you move it like below the cape, it does look like I'm not wearing a shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
I-
not super great.
I did not think that through when I designed this outfit.
You thought of it enough. It's fine. Okay, let's start
I
this up.
tried. Why am I on the side? Wait, Miko.
What's up?
You're streaming VTube Studio to me, not the game.
I know. I'm
Oh,
showing
now
the
you're.
screen to you, so
Oh.
you can see this.
Oh, okay, I get it.
That way you can actually hear the audio as well.
Right.
Yeah.
I can see everything.
Come go Eve. Okay. Rest well, Gum. Thanks for coming by.
Have a good sleep.
Hey, you got a treat. Nice. Okay, I think we're good to go. Everything should be fine. I need to lower this a little bit because I realize you're louder than Def ever will be.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I just had it blasted so that way people could hear Zephyr.
I am
Okay.
very loud.
You do have a volume. This is very correct. All right, March 14th, 4:18 a.m. Prosecutor's Building, 12th floor hallway.
What is with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable.
Please maintain your professionalism, detective.
I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. But we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. So then what now? Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch.
God, I feel so sorry for her.
Poor girl. This is what, the third time?
I think this is, the third time that she's even been in the courtroom and been
Yeah.
called upon. Oh my God.
Mm.
Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway.
Really, sir?
For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that
the
case,
fuck does that mean, Edgeworth?
the linchpin, the whole thing that keeps his argument together.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't speak English apparently.
No, probably not. But yeah, no, people don't really use linchpin in the way it's just like it's like the one thing that if you pull it out, the whole thing falls apart. So that's just what that means.
Right.
Oh, Gum got no treat. Oh no, you asked for it. My bad. All right.
Treat.
Anyway,
Treat?
I mean, you could redeem it.
Treat?
In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information regarding the mysteries surrounding my door. You got a treat.
Yeah.
Prosecutor's building, 12th floor hallway. Oh yeah, you can move around now.
Yeah. It's so fun. Man, I love the pixel sprites. I especially love the gumshoe ones.
I do wonder if I can turn that on and off.
If you
or
can,
if it's
you can swap
specifically
them
for
between,
the thing.
the 18 ones. Can you?
I don't know. I think it gave me the option at the beginning and was just like, well, pick one. So
That is what you're doing now. Yeah.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Well, that is not normal.
Gasp. In British. It's...
Isn't this that missing 0 series file, sir? Wow, I cannot read.
No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it as clear as day. There seem to be a few pages missing. Our thief took only what was necessary and left behind the rest.
So, what are these 0 files about, sir? I guess they've got something worth stealing in them, huh?
Not particularly. It's just a collection of court case files. However, the cases within these files are not mine.
Huh?
They belong to the high prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were.
Then that means the thief must have also wanted the file for a specific reason, right?
Hi, Kenna. It would seem so. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing.
Meow 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 meow.
Meow 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 meow.
Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow.
Meow meow meow.
Meow. Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow.
Meow. Meow. That was so gay. Sorry, I'm breaking the illusion just for a second. That was so gay.
Wait, do it again.
What? Oh. The meow?
Meow.
Meow. Meow meow meow. Just like the wording of this is like maybe I should try sleeping in the couch sometime so I can like envision, you know, like so I could, you know. He's like, "Oh, so I can envision winning, but it's definitely because he just wants to see Phoenix again."
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's funny. Okay. Is that it? Meow. Meow.
Meow 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 meow. Meow. Meow 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 meow.
I'm gonna break the things for just a second to say that my ads are working again, so we're good. Everything's fine. Things are right in the world. Maybe I can get revenue again. Let's go. All right.
Meow meow meow.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Oh.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, and meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow. Oh. Meow.
Oh. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Meow. Meow.
Meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Oh, okay, it's a little different. Yeah. Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place?
Like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window.
Ad start in a minute, meow.
Ad start in a meow.
I'm meowing it.
I'm meowing it.
Peak content anyway, just here for Gamba? Okay. Okay, Zayad.
Gamma, gamma, gamma.
Hey, you got a treat.
Yippee! Treat, treat, treat.
Always you say, except for this time, correct?
Well, I admit that that was a bit careless, but I have my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I had used it that I left it sitting out on the ledge.
Go
That
on.
is kind of stupid, I will say.
Yeah, not the best. Oh, she used the master key.
This is like that moment at work you do something and then you face the consequences and you're like, you know, that actually was insanely
You know,
stupid.
thinking about it, that was kind of dumb. You know what? You know what? Fair. I get it.
I should not have done that. Yeah.
I understand.
Oh god.
But what do you mean by you used the master key?
Oh, I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. Huh. Oh, she's so cute! I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right?
Still think she's pretty cute? Oh yeah, absolutely. It's why Gumshoe has a crush
Yeah.
on her.
I like her a lot. Anime gasp.
What is it?
That's right. I just remembered. The prosecutor who forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsman, sir.
What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird, quickly.
It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir.
I imagine Edgeworth is writing in his journal, but he's not a quiet writer, so he goes, 12 a.m. Forgotten his key,
12 a.m.
Mr. Portsman. Okay.
I remember. Yeah. He does little sketches of their faces. Next
Yeah,
to it.
yeah.
It's like, no, that's not what his ears look like.
No, his nose looks different than that. Yeah.
I can never get their noses right.
Oh, this is all wrong. I'll just scrape out the face. There, that's fine. Moving on.
Wait. Just a second, Miss Bird. Just a
Hang on,
second.
hang on. Hang on. Wait. Okay, go.
Go, speak. Stop. Okay, speak.
All right, go. Oh, wait, I remembered something else. Erases something, turns it back, and like fix the ears.
Yeah. Was his earring on the left or the right ear?
I only remember the way he flapped his coat.
So distracting.
I fucking hate that man.
Prosecutors should be forbidden from wearing coats like that.
That obnoxious metal of his. It definitely isn't real gold.
He says while his cravat like flutters in the wind.
Oh my god. So perfect. And that's when you loan the master key to him.
No way! It's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. I walked with Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir.
I see.
Oh, I remember, I think. And then, what happened after that?
Well, he called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m., I think.
So, in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight.
Talk about suspicious.
I doubt you can say that you've never left your keys at home, Detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's door. Well, we got what we needed, so we don't really need the rest, but like, welcome to Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
Have you ever met the victim before?
Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir.
That's so cute.
Yeah.
That sounds like fun. Just once, I'd have loved to play with them.
It sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman.
Oh, he's so cringe. I'm the only one who can take a shot because I'm the only one who deserves to score.
Yeah.
Gasp.
Gasp.
All Mr. Faith ever did was pass him the ball, sir.
Come on, Pikachu. I super choose you.
On second thought, I don't think I'd have fit in all that well with them.
You think? I don't think Mr. Faith fit in all well with them.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Sculliam. Miss Maggie Bird, correct? I take it that you're an acquaintance of the detective?
She was under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir. One day she got caught up in a murder and things started going downhill, so she quit.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer.
Don't be who I think it is. Also, I can't stand the lamps in the hallway. They're the wrong direction.
What do you mean?
I don't think they should be upside down. They should be spun around.
Are they upside down?
To me, they are.
But they look like lily of the valleys.
I don't like it. I want them the other way.
Okay.
I
Or so I
disagree.
thought until a few hours ago.
They look like flowers.
Right before I was about to clock out for the night.
Oh my god, I'm gonna call it that when I go to sleep. I'm gonna clock out for the night.
I mean, in your case, it's very accurate.
What do you mean?
Although you should call it thonking out for the night.
What do you mean? why is that accurate for my case?
Have you met you? Do you remember how you just woke up?
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I took a nap before this stream because like last night I slept like 3 hours and I had an online D&D session today. So after that I slept for like a few hours, and then when I woke up it was like right before the stream. I was like, hello. Hello, I am here.
Yeah, Riri told me that I could call, so I was like, all right, and I gave her a call, and the response I got was, I'm here, and I was like, okay. Hello, how are you? Like, I feel like there's a lot of other things before I'm here in a very direct fashion is said. That was fun.
But I am here, and now I am wide awake.
That is true. Also, welcome back from the ads. You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct?
Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures.
Gasps in British.
I passed the epiness to Miko. Double it and give it to the next one. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building.
Oh yeah, that was her whole thing in the other games, yeah.
Right, yeah.
I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And now I even managed to be named a criminal just when I've become a security guard.
That's a lot to go through in one lifetime.
I know! And just when I thought I had finally found my happiness.
Oh man.
I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck.
You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird. Nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation.
Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. You can count on me. I'll do all I can to help.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Oh, I think I remember what happened.
The door's locked tight.
I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Talk about sleep and all makes me tired. Too bad I was already tired to begin with. Oh, it's okay. If you need rest, go get rest.
Yeah. Take a nap on the couch.
Enter the couch dimension.
The couch dimension.
This is the office of High Prosecutor Detective. Or, this is the office of a High Prosecutor Detective.
Sorry.
God, I love that that's become a thing.
The couch dimension.
The couch dimension, yeah. It's great. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them.
Aha! So I guess only a great cat burglar could get in. That must be who our culprit is.
Might I advise you to return that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from?
Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, thanks for the head pat and the hydrate, baby.
Squilliam, how? 180 streams?
Yeah, Kira had
Three?
270 something, I think.
I am amazed. I try. How do you do that? You must be awake 24/7.
I mean, I stream pretty consistently.
True.
How about the cat nap dimension?
Meow, meow, meow.
Room 1203. I take it that this is Mr. Portsman's office?
Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir.
God, it's fucking obnoxious as hell.
Oh, that reminds me, Mr. Portsman had actually wanted room 1202 really badly. But since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir.
So why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting room 1202?
I'm not sure, but I bet it's because of something like his birthday is December 2nd?
Yep, that's gotta be it. I can't think of another reason why.
I can think of at least 3. Why am I even wasting time thinking about this? A minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood.
It's kind of majestic too. Fits in really well with the ambience of the prosecutor's offices. Even Mr. Portsman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these. All you need is a door.
Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works.
Well, he still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. But
Mr.
that's not
Payne?
hard.
I suppose custodial work can also be dignified. It's Winston Payne!
Winston Payne! Winston Payne!
What is a basketball hoop doing here?
Hey, didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago?
So when and why was it moved indoors?
I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently.
Drag it?
I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it himself. His ball is life.
Cause ball is laughter.
Yeah.
Thankfully, my time zone agrees with me to watch me go. Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I think I put myself in the middle of a lot of people's time zones.
Non-European
catch it.
time zones. Let's go. Non-European.
European time zones are the worst.
Yeah. But if I go for long enough, I catch the early risers from Europe. Though, I don't know how viable that is at the moment. Anyway,
Yeah,
all
I
the way
mean,
up to the 12th floor.
what do you mean early risers? Whomst.
Nooms. I've done everything, haven't I?
I think, can you not inspect another door? Your own.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. 1202. These 4 numbers on a number plate alone proclaim this to be my office.
I'm sorry, but that's such fan fiction. That's such a fan fiction line. to
Oh yeah,
fill this
absolutely.
space. It's like,
Just to like,
I'm in
it's not
room
just like,
1202.
yeah,
These numbers mark it as my office.
yeah.
The office that I work in as a prosecutor, which is my job that
It's
I
very
fulfill from Monday to Friday.
It's very like expositional. Just started writing and wants to get everything in one paragraph to explain exactly what everything is going on.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Whoops. Hey, these number plates slide right out, sir.
They have to be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know? Although the idea that it can be so easily removed is kind of...
Suspicious?
I don't see any signs of forced entry.
And according to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either, sir.
Meaning that the door really was opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob?
Apparently the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wiped, they think.
Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind.
It's almost majestic, sir. I wish I could be as stately as this door.
Only Gumshoe would praise a door as something greater than himself.
Poor guy.
Being detective has its own rewards and a certain virtuous value, I think. If you live up to your full potential, that's a poignant trait that anyone can admire.
I see. So you're saying, sir, that me being me is the best thing I can do for everyone?
And they licked it clean to make sure there's no prints.
Ew!
Right.
Ew, gross. That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir.
It wasn't meant to be. Okay.
Oh, man. Pain pickle.
I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look.
It's Mr. Portsman's personal basketball hoop.
I can't believe he'd put something like this in the hallway of a prosecutor's office.
But, you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here.
How long have I had the same office, and yet you still managed to get lost? Now that's it.
Yeah.
Is it time for some logic? Oh, yes, sir.
Probably. I don't know what I could logically... Oh. Hang on.
Yeah.
What are you meowing?
I was not meowing. I said yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
It sounded like yeah.
Yeah.
I get it.
Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story.
What? Oh, wait, pal. I mean, sir.
You said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time.
Oh, I think it's by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. I totally forgotten all about that. But thanks to you, I remember it now. You're right. It was around that very time that I realized the master key was missing.
The end?
Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir.
You pretended?
Yeah, I used my house key, made it look like I was locking up, sir.
So, in actuality, you never did relock the door then?
Thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly.
Well, imagine that. In we go! Let me in! No, I meant to. Hang on, I didn't realize I had to. This and the.
Eureka!
There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. What Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight?
You know, you're right.
Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door?
I am certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't.
Which means... what, sir?
It either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one.
He opened a different door? But how can you prove that?
There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is... we need to examine these. The prints on the number plate. They will tell us all we need to know.
Everything? Really? Like what, sir?
Like, well, for example, such as... Well, we know for sure that Detective Gumshoe's dinner will only consist of instant noodles.
Oh, that was amazing, sir. How did you know?
Was that supposed to be a joke to cheer me up, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, that's it. Now then, we should get back to doing what we need to do, and that is, we need to examine these.
This man is so pathetic. I love him.
I love fucking these up. It's great.
Uh-oh.
Is that wrong again?
I'm not sure.
Doesn't sound right. I love to hear the fuck-ups, though, so... The prince of the doorknob will tell us everything.
Hey, you. Yeah, you, pal. Do us a favor and see what you can lift from this, okay? So, what did you find out?
There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, Detective.
I have found only Mr. Portsman and Mr. Faith's prints on this doorknob.
So only 2 people's prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive.
I'm lost, sir.
Thinking logically, a certain other person's prints should be on this knob as well. Whose print should also be on this doorknob.
Dum 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 yum 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 yum.
Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent?
You mean?
Yes. The door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. What have we here?
Oh.
Back to the nook and crannies I'm suspiciously inspecting. What is this?
Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir.
Imagine he just dives down and breaks the door with his head.
He's just a dog.
Yeah.
Let's
Fetch.
see. Oh, there's something written on it.
To be fair, Edgeworth is absolutely the person who would look at Gumshoe and say, "Go get that thing. Fetch."
Yeah, he would say fetch.
Yeah.
There's a part in like there's manga like yonkoma and like short manga stories in which Edgeworth laughs at his own joke and he says that he prefers dogs over cats because just like detectives you can work them like dogs. And then he's like, haha, I'm so funny. And Phoenix is like, oh my god, this man.
I imagine he's just like, "Oh, I do love dogs. Because just like detectives, you can work them like dogs."
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so funny.
He
Oh
just
my
goes,
god, Edgeworth.
but he wheezes at his own joke. He goes like, yeah.
I imagine Phoenix being
Anyway,
like,
Mr. Wright. In any case, get back to work.
"I brought 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone, but it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch you later, buddy." It looks like a note from the
I'll
victim.
catch up to you later, buddy.
Yeah, and it's from Mr. Portsman. I jotted it down in my organizer.
"I've heard tale of this ball. It seems to be for baskets." Imagine he's like never played a sport.
He has never played a sport. I'm sorry. Have you seen young Edgeworth? He wears suspenders.
He's never even breathed in an area around sports.
He wears
This is the
loafers.
closest he's been to sports in his whole life.
It's like, what is this ball you speak of?
What is this orange bouncy contraption?
Is that the so-called basket?
It seems to be made of some sort of leather. It bounces so nicely. The objective is to throw it into this hoop? Why?
And what is the fun in that?
And what's the point? I have to then go and get the ball after throwing it. Ah, what a waste of time. He'd be the type of person who would like shoot it, fully miss, and then be like, "Detective, go get it."
Fetch.
Fetch.
Yeah.
I'm doing great. I've discovered a new game. I throw this ball at the basket. I think I'll call it Basket of Balls. I love this.
Oh, I love Edgeworth. He's so pathetic.
It's such... He needs Phoenix in every way.
I especially love him together with Franziska because once we get there, there's gonna be a part where they both stand next to each other.
Oh god.
And they kind of look at the camera like, "Damn bitch, you live like this." I felt so judged by them, and I love how they always agree and disagree at the same time. It's always like, "Oh, I think this, I think that too, but I thought it before you did, so I'm right." It's like, but no, but I think it harder than you do, so I'm right.
That sounds like smart siblings, honestly.
Yeah. I love them.
Oh my god.
I had a friend of mine tell me that our like between my friend and I, we sound like Edgeworth and Franziska when we play games together. He's like, you become a different person when you play games with me. It's scary. And I'm like,
Oh, no.
what do you mean?
It's scary.
And then he wanted to play Mario Party with me.
Oh my god, yes.
And he was like, you're just terrifying. Could you stop?
That is 100% a game we should absolutely play. We need more
Yeah.
people.
I want to play it so bad, but I don't own the game yet.
Yeah.
One day.
It's fine. We got time.
Yeah,
Gotta
that's
get.
fine.
Still gotta get Nintendo Online, so we got time.
The offer still stands.
Mm-hmm. I might end up taking up on you if the fucking money doesn't come in.
Sure.
I just came back to hear to mention a ball. Yeah, that one.
Balls.
Is this basketball property of Mr. Portsman?
Yes, sir. He's always ready for a match.
Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. I'm sorry, I just imagine Edgeworth going, like, counting on his fingers, like, what the fuck are these? Like, what is this tennis you speak of?
Tennis? Soccer? Why would you dodge ball? What's the point of what These are 4 things that irritate me to no end.
10 is. But what if the 10 was?
Is there 10 is defines that there must be in fact a 10 isn't.
Yes. It doesn't matter what sport it is. He's game.
Eureka, a 10 isn't.
Like my brother, when I was obsessed with Love Life, I told him about Nozomi. I was like, yeah, this is my favorite character. And he was like, what's her name? I said, Nozomi. And he's like, Yesomi. And then he just left.
I can't imagine. That is the most Edgeworth thing in a room about anime ever.
Just silence. And then, Yesomi. And just leave. Although I think it'd be a little hard to play tennis with this ball. Well, with that attitude, yes.
Well, that isn't the point you should be focusing on, Detective. What the fuck is tennis?
You're right, sir. Now I know what I should be focusing on. Bad Mr. Portsman. Someone should teach him to clean his toys up after he's done playing.
I think we've reached the end of this conversation.
I love these one-liners. Man, I want to use these in daily life. Just like when you're about to leave, I think we've reached the end of this conversation. And just go.
My favorite thing is instead of saying like, have a nice day, to say, enjoy the next 24 hours. Hope you enjoy the next 24 hours. That's hilarious to me. Because it's unnecessarily ominous for something that is genuinely like, just have a nice day.
Yeah, but like 24 hours because there's a time limit on it. Or something.
Yep.
It feels ominous.
Such a threatening
aura.
Yeah, I saw that somewhere and I started using that in when I was working in customer service. I was like, enjoy the next 24 hours. And they would give me this look like,
what do you mean?
like, what? And I'm just like, and I just wave and they would just walk away super confused. And I'm like, that was fine for me.
When we were in when I worked in a bookstore, okay, this requires a little bit of like Dutch knowledge. There's a word in Dutch, it's spelled H-O-O-R. You pronounce it whore. Whore. And it means something like, isn't it? It's like you add it at the end of the sentence just to like emphasize your point, right? Yeah. The Dutch word for whore, like whore, W-H-O-R-E, is hoer, right?
Yeah.
Hoer. So when I was working in the bookstore, we joked about it with like my colleagues that we really wanted to like test how whether people listen to what you're saying when you do customer service and be like, oh, there you go, hoer. And then and then if they see if they noticed, and if they noticed and we're like, excuse me, what did you call me? You could just say like, oh no, I said, here you go, whore. Like the Dutch word whore, which is not a bad word. And then and just every time I thought, should I do it? But I never had the balls to.
Oh damn.
I never had the balls to. There's videos of delivery guys going up to like buildings and ringing the doorbell and then just saying whatever, because people will open the door if they expect a delivery, like food delivery.
Yeah.
They will just open the door. They're like, hello. And they're like, hello, Christmas. And it's just, okay, come in. Like,
What?
hello, I'm constipated. Okay, come in. It's just, it's so funny to me.
Now that's a dangerous
They
game.
get
It is.
away with. Yeah.
Also, yeah, absolutely. That is insane, but it also like really highlights that people don't really care. They say
No.
they do, but they're not. They don't give a fuck.
No, people don't pay attention.
They just want their shit.
Mm-hmm. If you just do the service, they're not gonna complain about it.
Exactly. Well, what's this?
What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey, how about a game?
I like to imagine that he's looking at it going, I don't know what this contraption is.
What the?
That's okay, detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off.
Hey, you're right, sir. I guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk.
The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I'd better take note of this. What the fuck did he just say?
What is this? Dunk?
Is dunk slamming? I don't get it. I like to imagine he was sitting there writing it like, oh, that's weird. It's off slightly. Why is he talking about slam dunks?
What is a slam dunk? Who is getting slam dunked? I do not keep up with the slang of these young'uns. Whippersnapper.
These whippersnappers. Walking around in the hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely.
How so, sir?
In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case.
You know where the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth.
As long
Pretty
as my
obvious.
logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman.
What?
Mr. Portsman?
I knew it! That's exactly what my logic senses were telling me too!
You have logic senses?
Do you? I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir!
Not from the instant he accused you.
Nope.
Is anything but logical.
Well, I mean, I will have to agree with Gumshoe on this one. It was kind of suspicious.
It was suspicious, but he also didn't mention the fact that it wasn't suspicious, the fact that it went from him to her to somebody else to back to him to back to her.
Yeah, that was more suspicious
He
than
was
just Maggie.
he was just upset that it went to Maggie,
Yeah.
which is emotional, not logical.
Sad. True. True.
Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on truth's door.
Knock, knock.
Knock, knock, knocking on truth's door. March 14th, 5:12 a.m., High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letter, sir.
The bloody letters.
The bloody letters.
Letters.
All right, let's take a gander at it. Pass it here.
You baka.
You bucka. Okay, looking good. You there, take care of this.
Oh, this man, he forces everyone to throw things at him.
Shocker.
Mm.
Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe.
End of the line for you, Portsman. We've got you now.
Call of your dog, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh my God.
Is this some kind of joke? It's no joke. We know, Mr. Jocks Portsman, that you are the guilty party in this case.
He doesn't comment on the dog statement.
And no, I won't call off my dog.
I love my dog.
He's perfectly
In fact.
happy growling at the right person today.
Edward used to have a dog. Did you know that?
I didn't.
When he was young, he was a baby man. He had a baby dog, a very cute one.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
I can picture
He
him
got his from his
patting-
papa.
From his actual father or the?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, that evil man gave him an animal?
No, but I think he was allowed to keep it. Not sure, but I do know that Manfred, like from Karma, he does like dogs, or he doesn't care for them. His other daughter or son, his other child, has a dog.
Oh.
Franziska has a sibling, like a blood-related sibling. It is unconfirmed whether that's a brother or a sister. I tend to think it's a sister.
Yeah.
But I don't know. And that one is has a child. That other
Oh.
child has a child. So like Manfred is officially a grandfather. And they have a dog. And that is all we know.
I looked over in chat, and Squilliam said, he was young when he was young.
When he was young.
Oh my god.
Oh god, he was young when he was young.
Yeah.
When he was a baby man.
You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay if you promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor's doing his job. I can see right through you, the unsightly paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl.
Oh, I have no idea what you just said.
Ha 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 ha! Who'd ever thought it'd come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right?
Whoa.
Gah. That's a lot of big words. I don't know. Get fucked. Anyway. The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case in 40 years.
What the Sigma?
Ooh, what the Sigma? Skibbity toilet
That's
rinse.
not very skibbity of you.
Will you be my Ohio?
This man.
He's a zoomer.
Yeah.
Oh, he's Gen Alpha. My bad. Oh
What
my
the
god.
Sigma?
Oh god. No, Squilliam, come back. You're my only mod.
Stay. We
Oh my
need you.
god. Oh my god. What did
What
I
the
actually come
Sigma?
back to? This man speaking Gen Alpha speak.
Mhm.
That's not my fault. I'm just reading the lines. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy.
Get ratioed. Or something. I don't know what that means.
Ratio. Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself.
Okay, you could have phrased that differently.
We know Edgeworth is gay, so I mean... Gamba time, you did not succeed. I apologize.
Gamba gamba.
Although that, too, will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up.
Keep in mind, Kat, all gamblers stop before they win.
We call them quitters. You know what we call someone who quits? Quitter. I think I actually heard a joke once that was like, do you know what we call someone who quits? Somebody that gives up. Like, wait, there's a word for that. What do you mean?
And give
During
up.
the talk we just had. Please don't, Squilliam. God. Well, aren't we full of ourselves? Even though you haven't, even though you have yet to prove anything.
Yeah, there you go.
Mr. Portsman's rebuttal. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Sorry, but we're not finished yet. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something. I'll show you what I'm basing my accusations on. With evidence. Wow, he's running away. Have you heard his voice? Of course he is. He's a coward. Alright, hang on. Let me save. Scared. I might fuck this up.
I'm gonna quickly grab a tissue, but you go on.
Okay. I mean, fuck it.
Objection!
That wasn't it. Okay,
I have
whatever,
returned.
press it. Welcome back.
Were you wrong?
Yeah, I was like, I got this, and I thought it was like the third one with the key. It wasn't. Anyway,
I got this.
Hold it!
in true Ace Attorney thing, absolutely not. I want to grab his medal and see if it's one of those chocolate ones. Oh, it absolutely is. Are you kidding me? I want to I want to pull it off him and be like, eat it in front of him and be like, not
Nom.
real. My accusation is harebrained idea, is it? You tell me. I'd say it is, after all.
Hold it!
Oh, and pray tell. And what, pray tell, kind of evidence are we talking about here? Jim was my partner, so you can't say that I had a motive for killing him. And that's it? Not even an anthill, let alone a mountain. But it's more than enough, wouldn't you agree? Might I recommend that you review that the word evidence means?
It means you're fucked.
From the back and you just hear Gumshoe just being like, that's right! Oh, it's like, please be quiet.
Take that! Ooh!
It's not a courtroom and he's just like, he's got like popcorn.
Yeah.
It doesn't change the fact that the evidence doesn't point to me as the killer.
Well,
Except for it kind of super does.
Hold it!
Unfortunately, I believe I may have already shown how earlier. Your speculations mean nothing, as I still insist that I could not gain access to your room. Should I do
I, for a
Should I raise an
second, read
objection?
gain access to your mom.
Ash talking to Jesse. You won't gain access to my mom.
Access to my mom denied.
I don't care how happy you make her feel. This is too weird. You keep trying to steal Pikachu. You good?
Yeah.
You claim to have had no way to open my door. However, is that really the honest truth? All right, I'll hear you. Go ahead, shoot. Very well. Then I propose that you use this to open my door. I mean,
The body of the dead guy.
oh shit, you're right.
Take that!
I believe that you were able to open my office door with the master key, no less. Wait. Hold on for a second. I ain't never laid a finger on that key as far as you know. As you already know. Sorry, ignore that. Precisely. You were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. Why was that text so slow? What? Yeah.
Because, I don't know, tension.
That's right. You used your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key.
Why is the phrasing so weird?
Because the fanfic writer is the writer who's the one who did it.
Take that!
Wrote her. You
Who
had asked
writed
Miss
it?
Bird to open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah. I kind of forgot my key at home. It happens a bit too often for my taste, you know? But the room you had Miss Bird open at the time was not your own, was it? Yeah,
What do you mean? What?
you have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we?
I'm certain that it was Mr. Portsman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure it was opening the right door, sir.
See? Miss Bird backs up my story. Thanks, Birdie. Yet, what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted? Ha! And how do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on the doors, for example.
Right, they do slide out pretty easily.
Furthermore, you then used one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours and not, in fact, mine. What was it that Mr. Portsman used to make Miss Bird think it was her room? His room, my bad. That's right. Hey, chat, can you point toward the thing that makes it think that perhaps they were opening the wrong door?
Do you see the piece of evidence?
Do you see the piece of evidence I can use? Point at it now.
Good job!
That's right, the basketball hoop.
Eureka! What? The basketball hoop, sir?
Ola, Soy Edgeworth.
Sorry, Dora!
I will always remember that I did that exact same fucking bit in the second game when I was solving the Edgeworth murder.
Oh yeah, I kept doing it during the space case in Dual Destinies. Do you see the blue rocket?
I was like, "Do you see where the gunshot may have landed?" Like it was like.
I don't know. It's so funny. This game lends itself so well for
It
that.
does. It's so good. I was like, "Ola, Soy Miko." Do you see where the gunshot may have landed? It was.
You see
fucking
the door
good.
with the blue rocket?
Oh my god! It was just. It works so well.
It does.
It's quite the peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building, which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to just sit outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor. Gah!
He bends over.
He bent
That's
over
very
fully
true,
backwards.
sir. Because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman's.
There are signs that the hoop was moved. To sit in front of my office, to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture's a little off the racetrack. Conjecture's rebutted. Now you're just spouting more nonsense.
Ha, but
I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me.
Well-
Okay. But there was a note at the bottom of your door you've literally never mentioned. So, he intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he? I'm as pure as innocent as my jacket, yeah. And Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears.
What a great metaphor.
my jacket's not dirty. I'll have you know. I just washed it yesterday.
That's right, it smells like lavender. Please calm down, for I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. Oh my god, 2014
What?
getting
What?
slimed? Let's go. Anyway.
Nickelodeon slime,
Yeah,
whatever.
thank you. Exactly.
Get slimed, yeah.
Oh my god. Can I snipe this, I wonder?
Yeah, you can.
Objection!
See? You can do
Let's
it.
go! False confidence? That was a lie.
It's the Phoenix
What are
way.
you talking about? How was that a lie? This is a note the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. A note? It was left under your door. Oh, did you not notice? And right here it says, but you're out. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you and what were you doing? Ah! Shall I explain in full detail for you? You were busy snooping around in my room, the very room you had Miss Bird open for you.
Uh-oh.
That's just nonsense. You have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me. Oh, but I do. I have very decisive evidence. No way! This is proof positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you. The key? The door? I actually don't know which one. I'm just gonna sit here and listen to the music for a second, though. I really don't know.
Music's so good though.
The music is a bop.
Take that!
I mean, maybe? I had your door dusted for prints. My door? What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. You're right, I didn't find anything. And definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Her prints? What do they have to do with anything? Okay, let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her print should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Ah! Further, all of the prints on my office doorknob have been wiped clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? Charade, my bad. You would absolutely say charade.
Charade? Yeah,
Yeah.
you would.
We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Also, look how dull his eyes look there.
I really like this art though.
Yeah.
I think I like this one a lot.
Mhm.
I just like Ace Attorney art a lot.
Yeah. I think you're a little biased, but that's fair. You're okay to be.
Am I? You think I would be?
Possibly.
Strange.
Doctor? Mr.
Why would you
Portsman,
say that?
you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office.
Looks like I've been Ohio rizzed.
Skibbity!
And just what's so funny, pal?
Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's fine prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me, is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What?
Mr.
Adds
Edgeworth
5.
just explained it all and he even backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already.
And as I said earlier, it's so circumstantial. It's so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints? Well, I can readily confess that I had wiped that knob down as well. Why would you? Why would?
Why would you say as
Why would
well?
you? Why as well? Why would you wipe them both down? What the fuck is the point? Why are you wiping down doorknobs? Anyway, that's your line.
Eh?
I'm a little OCD, you see. OCD these nuts. Haha, got him. Did I do well, Phoenix? I imagine he's so proud, like getting a these nuts joke in. And Phoenix is like,
OCD's nuts.
why did Maya teach you that?
You're supposed to leave out the D.
Yeah. Would have thought Gumshoe wiped them with how much he's been cleaning.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched, which is why I wiped it down as soon as I could open it, or as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and mine and my own prints would be on there.
We didn't even say that.
We didn't say that Jim's prints were on there. We just said that.
No.
eh?
You made that up just now, didn't you?
Furthermore, as a note from Jim left me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like, early evening, for example? Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times.
No, I don't think that's true, actually.
I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse.
It's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size.
Ah, but you can't prove that, can you?
Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir.
Sportsman makes a good point. I can't prove that he simply didn't overlook it. Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Airtight, you say? I only just realized I had one as we were talking. That's fucking concerning. Don't say that shit out loud. What?
That is
Just
weird.
say, yeah, this, not, oh, by the way, I just thought of this thing. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner. No fucking shit, Sherlock. My bad. Sholmes? Herlock Sholmes?
No shit, Herlock.
No shit, Herlock. No hit, Herlock. Damn it. If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 a.m., correct? And it was then that you had the unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around, I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. Do you really think that it's perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself. Detective Gumshoe.
Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. Do you think the pencil he has is the one that he used to vote with 14 years ago? And now he still has it behind his ear, the red pencil? Because he stole it when he kept it after he got to vote. And then he kept the pencil. Or he stole it from IKEA.
Do you think he remembers that it's there?
No.
It's just there. And nobody has told him that it's there. And he's never
No.
reached up to grab it and take it down.
Exactly. He showers with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's attached to his ear now.
Yeah.
He can't take it off.
Surgically grafted.
Yeah. The barber cuts around it. Yeah. If you would take it off, you have a piece of his hair that is longer in the shape of a pencil.
It's grown into it like roots.
Yeah. It's also a darker color than the rest of his hair because it has not been sun bleached.
Hell yeah. Oh my god.
Mr. Edwards, sir, I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsman said. The guys down in criminal affairs said they saw him at around 2 a.m.
Okay, but the door is open.
Yum, yum, yum. When was the guy killed again?
205.
Body was found at 205. But the...
Can't get any more information off of these. I have to.
No, I don't think so either. I think you have everything you need. Otherwise, they probably would have told you.
It's fine. I was trying to find the exact timing, but yeah. You see? Ad break. All of the evidence points to him being the culprit. There must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere.
It must have been a different time. Wait a minute. Wait. I don't know if this is true, but the thing I'm thinking of is, didn't Edgeworth return from another country?
Yeah.
Is it even 2 a.m.? Or are we doing another thonker? I don't know.
Hold
Huh,
it!
I'm pressing it either way.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay.
Correct. It was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on with the time. I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistake, it was 2.
That's what I mean. If you returned, is your watch at the right time, Miles?
Oh, yeah, you know what? Fair enough.
Because this is the future, but they don't use phones to tell the time.
That is also
Well,
true.
It was the future. I think it is no longer the future. Let me check, actually.
Oh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2.
I kind of want to see the timeline.
Hold it!
Because there's...
It is as you say, however... Yeah, however, you're the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. Tell me, did you see this person's face? Was it me who you saw? Pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Objection!
Yeah, from working abroad, but... Series timeline, Ace Attorney. But I want to know the years that it takes place. And 1 year later, 1 month later. Okay, well, Trials and Tribulations takes place in like 2017, I think. And this is a month later. So it should be before 2020, at least.
Yeah. Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here. Oh, well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit.
Hold it!
So you paid Criminal Affairs Department a visit. Ah. Yep. Right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. I don't know.
Wait, okay, wait. I was looking at the timeline, so I kind of didn't see what is happening. Was with the culprit. Okay, what is this entire testimony? Okay, blah blah blah. What is this first statement? And can I see the evidence again?
There's the body, the gun that was shot once,
Yeah.
the safe that was wiped, the note, the door, the key,
Yes.
10 years ago case.
And the profiles? Why was he killed in my office? Georgia. Okay. Back to evidence. Can you show me the key? Can open. It was stolen. Oh, shit. Do we have another logic thing that we can do?
I don't think we can do logic here.
Hmm. Okay, weird. Hmm.
No, I can do. I can save it. And we can just fuck around and find out.
What else did he say again? Let's see. He went to criminal affairs. You had the at gunpoint. Okay, wait. Go back. Go back to the gunpoint thing. Can you? Okay, did you press this one?
Yeah.
Oh.
The
What
only
else
one
did he say about that? The person's face. Blah blah blah. It was pitch black. Oh man. Okay. Okay.
And then this was the one for pressing the other one.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I saw that one.
I haven't pressed the last one.
Yeah, maybe try.
Okay.
Hold it!
Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony. And it was just as I said, right?
Yes, sir. A number of detectives said that they saw you at around that time.
See? I have a perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve.
What do you mean ace up your sleeve? That should not be an ace up your sleeve.
Possibly.
Why does the music stop?
He actually does have the perfect alibi. What's wrong? Why the sullen look on your face?
Can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we've reached the end of the line, and it's time to get off this crazy train. I'm going off the rails on this crazy train.
Choo choo.
You there.
We were supposed to do this. Sir!
Please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle.
Oh, ew, I hate him. Maggie!
Detective Gumshoe!
Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn the situation around.
Think like
Only I had a
him.
clue. Did I miss something we can help cast doubt on his alibi?
Um...
I need to calmly think this through one more time. And with logic. I imagine he's just like doing all of this, and it's like hours later, and he goes, Eureka! And there's nobody else in the room.
Yeah! Everyone left.
Alright, well.
Yeah. Once before and once after the murder.
Probably these two then?
I think so. There must have been two people. Right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, okay.
Let's go!
Evidence points to the shelves being disturbed once before and once after the murder. But who is to say that the person who did it the second time is the same as the first? Which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight.
Okay, yeah.
If indeed there were two culprits, that resolves the contradiction behind our murder weapon. Despite the fact that there are two bullets here in this room, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once, leaving the possibility that the other bullet was fired from the other visitor's gun. Furthermore, if we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one pointed at my back.
Objection!
Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding the case. Great, so you finally come to your senses.
Oh. Sir, what are you saying?
This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer. That may not have been the case. What do you mean?
What do you mean? Oh.
Everything's a song. Is that a ADHD trait? Is that a ADHD trait?
Is that a stim right there?
That is a stem.
Oh, I hate that that was the first thing. For
Echololo.
context, I sent Miko a video about someone saying like, "Oh yeah, these are more stims." Like I think it was like autism or ADHD stims.
Yup.
And it was like singing, singing, singing,
Singing.
singing, and I
Randomly
was like,
singing with like literally there's nothing else going on. It's just kind of quiet and you just like sing something. Or you'll hear something that'll remind you of something else and you'll just say like the quote that it's from.
everything, literally everything reminds me of a song. It's insane.
The person I
I'm
ran into was
reminded
just your
of
average
something.
thief.
A thief? But sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts?
Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that in actuality, 2 culprits stole into my office tonight.
I mean, too.
It explains why both my shelves were disturbed twice and how there were 2 guns. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bird and gained entry to my office.
Objection!
One second.
Are you okay?
Just gotta do a quick thing.
Okay.
Alright, cool. Baby, thanks for the hydrating posture check and the head bat. But Squilliam got in the stretch. Thanks so much. Yeah, I'm out of water. Okay. To be fair, this bottle lasts me like 5 days.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
You should not drink 5-day-old water, though.
I mean, I'm finishing 5-day-old water. It's not that bad. It's still hydration. And I'm not sick.
Yet.
That's fair. You know, I'll be honest, that's fair. Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know. If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. You're making me angry. And you wouldn't like when I'm angry, kitten.
Ew. I hate that.
Now you know why Squilliam hates it.
You and me both, Squilliam. You and me both.
Now then, returning to the scenario. Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me, which is why he checked in my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time.
So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right?
Correct. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith?
But why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir?
He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office would be my guess.
Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right?
And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into this office to check it out.
Tried to
Correct.
save him.
And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own... Oh, my bad.
But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there.
Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then... he killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. Bite it off! It's chocolate!
Yum, 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 yum. A little bite of chocolate. Yum, 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 yum.
This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do so, or he could afford to do that because he had also left the fake dying message behind.
You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that?
Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there's yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another?
Visitor, sir?
Yes, and this other person's objective was also to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room, and then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems that the thief found their prize.
The stolen zero file, right, sir?
Oh. It says, oh, on the
Oh.
file.
Oh,
Oh.
correct. And only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared.
The O file, yeah.
The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter.
So the shelves getting messed up twice and the 2 bullets. It was all because 2 different people were doing those things at 2 different times.
That's what that means. Precisely. Good job, detective. Ah,
Good job, good boy, good boy.
what a good boy you are. So now do you see, Mr. Portsman? Whoops. The person I met was just a thief and was not, in fact, Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant, because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit.
Objection!
Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha!
What's so funny, pal?
Absolutely splendid! Your scenario explains everything.
Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth, after all.
It's not Phoenix Wright, but it'll do.
You'll do.
But, you know, it still doesn't change the fact that this is all circumstantial. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right. It would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant.
Sir, it has not withstood.
It's massively full of holes, actually. Like, good job. But anyway. But there is still one defining point to your argument that for which you have no evidence. Your supposition that I was the first visitor.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir.
But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point.
Say that, sir?
I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must.
You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was just a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. God. That's good music, too. This is also... Yeah, this is the original soundtrack. This is the new one.
Yeah.
We like that.
You can hear the difference. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. I don't think there's any way for me to change the... There's no way for me to change the, graphics.
Oh man. That's
At least
too
not on
bad,
this
honestly.
menu, so...
Yeah,
Doesn't
I
seem
thought
so.
maybe in the main menu. The
Maybe.
main menu.
That thief you ran into should be a real suspect, wouldn't you say? You should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down to criminal affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. So you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course, and now isn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think it's all dead-end. I found your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? Steady as a rock. His poker face is insane.
Yup.
I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. Very well. I don't like this. This doesn't seem right.
Hold it!
But according to Mr. Fate's note... Hold on! I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't you say that Jim left that note for me in the early evening? If you have any proof that he left it at a different time, say just before when he was... Say just before when he was murdered. I don't have any, no. You see? So I insist again that I was in my office the entire time. This guy makes the perfect, like, scummy lawyer.
Oh, yeah.
Because all of his shit makes, like, no sense, but there's no proof to go against it.
Yeah. I mean, technically he's right,
Yeah.
but right in such a dumb way.
Lawyers.
Hold it!
Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith? Ah, that's because he said he was tired and was gonna take a quick nap. You know, the sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. What of the evidence he brought? There were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items, a gun and a pendant.
Pendant.
Interesting. He said the testimony seems too crucial. It slipped through the cracks.
Haha, crack.
But where's the... Where's the pendant?
Hold it!
A gun and a pendant? Yeah, this gun, which is the murder weapon, and this pendant, which belonged to the victim.
He was a horse guy.
And why were you taking them to criminal affairs? There was something in the past case file I wanted to compare these two. My bad.
You too.
But all this has nothing to do with the case right now. Anyway, I believe you'll find a long paper trail I left to be your satisfaction. This is all matching up with the Detective Gumshoe found out.
Hold it!
I can't expect you to know, can I? Nope, but I guess you can expect me to take a guess based on logical deductions. Oh? Then let's see you deduce. Jim waited for me to leave, then stole the master key. For the purpose of sneaking into your room, of course. And that's when Miss Bird caught him red-handed, and the murder occurred. It's all exactly as I laid out earlier. No, he's here at the scene of the crime. Just have to find out a way to prove it. Alright. Alright.
He says he was training in his room.
Yeah, I don't know if I pressed that one yet. Yeah,
What did he say about it?
yeah,
Hmm.
the whole note thing. So I actually did press that one. I haven't pressed this one or this one yet, though. These ones-
Hold it!
Pan, hello! How you doing?
Hello. Hello.
Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby. Well, you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they were really after? Oh, and you talk like you quite a bit about this thief. It's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything, after all. Alright, well. How you doing, Pan?
How you feeling?
Hold it!
Having a good day?
Actually, no, I wouldn't. Whoa, why not? That's elementary. The dying message, of course. Mr. Faith's killer very clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. And it was after they were on there that the thief stole one of them.
You mean the old files, right?
And that's how we also know the letters themselves were set up and not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was a killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves?
Does he bend backwards?
Backwards, yep.
Oh my god.
Fine, thanks. Hell yeah. Glad you're doing well. Or fine, I guess. Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either. Yeah, that must be it. Maybe just, maybe.
Maybe just maybe.
Alright, well.
Maybe not maybe. Lonely girls across the world, let's wake up and fight. Worlds apart, we're beating the light through the night.
I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do here. It's probably this.
Are related to yesterday's case. 3 pieces of evidence.
Oh, that'll do it.
Ah.
Objection!
Yeah.
I forgot the note said 3. I'll be honest. I honestly forgot what the note said. I just thought he was like, couldn't find you. I'll be back later. Only 2 pieces? I believe the proper phrase here is you fail.
Skill issue.
Excuse me? What do you mean skill issue? This one brings back times playing. 1 is an emulator. HD treatment makes sprites look even better. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're playing the we had an option between using the like new sprites, the new like HD stuff, and like sticking with the old stuff, just like
Pixel.
Pixel upped. But we stuck with the pixel ones. It was a vote, came down chat. So. You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Also, this is my first time playing through the Ace Attorney games just in general. So, we played through the first ones, the first 3 with Phoenix Wright, and now we're playing this one. We're going to play the second one after this, and then we're going to play the Apollo trilogy, which is Riri will keep telling me every single time it's not actually the Apollo trilogy because of other people involved.
Only one Apollo game.
It's called the Apollo Collection.
Which is such a weird name.
What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Oh, here's a piece that I think you should read carefully.
Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces.
What'd that do? Be scared. Don't touch me. I'm small, but feisty.
Rye, hello. Thanks for the raid. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome on in, Rye. How's things? How is stuff? How is Yakuza? If you guys need to go eat or sleep, Yakuza. If you guys need to eat or sleep, please go do that. Your health matters. If not, and if you like sticking around, we're currently playing a bit of good old Ace Attorney. We're having a good time. I kicked ass and got my ass kicked. All right, that sounds about right. Yeah, welcome. And hey, Amatsu, Squilliam from the raid as well. Leth, Spring. Hello. You guys doing well? Also, I need new stretch goals. I told you did. What? I said plan for more. You were like, the last stream you did, you hit your like top 1. What do you mean? We made Rye sniffle, yay. Oh yeah. No, like new goals. I know. You hit like all of your ones in your last stream. You're gonna need a lot more. Especially if you're still going. There's now a cover of Bakumitai coming. Hell yeah. Damayo. the most I know of
I
that
don't
song.
know the rest of the lyrics.
Accurate.
Da-da-da-da. Na-na-na.
Well, I'm excited for you, man. Good job. Very proud. Hell yeah.
Yippee!
You know, at some point, I should also do a subathon. I don't know when. You know what? I could do it for my 3-year anniversary. Actually.
Yeah.
That is coming up, and I don't know what the fuck to do for that, so. Yeah.
When is your 3-year?
February.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, next month.
Exciting.
Mm-hmm. Can we hit 800 before then, too? Haha.
Yeah, we can.
We can't. I have a plan for 1,000, and then nothing for. Honestly, I don't have a plan for 1,000 either. I don't know what to fucking do.
I have my cat here, but he's being a little
Oh.
he's being a little difficult. I bumped into the mic a few times. I'm sorry.
Oh, I didn't hear it actually.
Oh, okay, that's good. I'm good, Rye. How are you?
Classic Fritz.
We were playing Ace Attorney, so I'm good.
You know, that cat's name really does fit
Fritz?
because then you can say that your audio was on the Fritz, or necessarily your Fritz was on the audio.
Yeah. Cat's the same as usual. Yeah, he's on my lap right now, which is a miracle. He wants to get away though, but
Every cat ever.
I'm petting him. I don't know, but I don't know how to feel, but kind of
Yeah.
like it's a little bit pathetic to get the laugh track. I don't know. It feels degrading somehow.
It feels degrading. All right.
It does. When
I-
you make a joke and someone plays the laugh track, I'm like, okay, so that was not funny.
That's fair. That's fair. I like to think it's very comedically timed from people.
That is
It
true.
works out.
That is true.
Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe he got tripped up by a simple arithmetic. Holy shit, you know the word arithmetic? Where is the missing piece of evidence? It's. You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe.
You don't have to say it, sir.
What'd
I'll
that
pat
be?
the guy
What'd that
down from
do?
head to toe.
He's scared. Don't touch me. I'm
Oh.
small.
But
Oh,
feisty. Hi, Jean.
Hello. Hi, Jean.
Oh my God! Is that the bottom pupper Icy? I'm never gonna let you live that down. But hello, welcome on in. Hello. If you guys need to go eat or sleep, please go do that. Your health is what matters. And if not, you feel like sticking around, we're currently playing through lovely Ace Attorney Investigations
Oh my goodness.
number 1. I'm having a great time.
My sound
I hope content warning was
completely
good.
cut out for a second.
Oh, did it? Oops.
Yeah, I think it was my cat. He got off my
fair
lap, and then my sound was like, goodbye. But
Yeah,
it's
it's
all
me
good
again
now.
with another raid message. Nice. I got a raid and run, but be good. Hell yeah. Enjoy your raid and run. Again, I appreciate it so much, and I hope the rest of your day goes friggin' amazing. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Hello. Again, hello.
Hello.
Actually, in this case, for those who don't know me, hi, my name's Miko. I play a variety of different games, sometimes for far too long, and we play them all the fucking time. Right now, we're currently going through Ace Attorney games. What else am I playing? Dragon Age and... What the hell else am I playing right now?
Indiana Jones, or did you
No,
finish
I finished
that one?
Indiana Jones. Yeah, but a variety of different games. So if you like a lot of cool stuff from roguelike to souls-likes to gacha games, anything in between. Oh, we're going to be playing Zenless Zone and Genshin actually pretty soon here, so that'll be fun. And I'm going to be starting a new game next week called Nine Souls, which is a Metroidvania-styled game, so I'm super excited to play that.
Yeah.
But if any of that appeals to you and you feel like sticking around, saying hi, hello, thanks for the follow, Tactical Miscalculation. Thanks so much for the follow. Also, I'm joined here with Yuririn, or as we call her,
Hello.
Riri.
Riri.
She is a YouTube streamer, so there's that. But
I'm
if
on
you
the
wanna give
dark
her a
side
follow
of
as
the
well,
streaming
it's a good time.
platforms.
Good time. Very good content creator, very funny. Lots of good audios over there as well, including songs and ASMR videos. So yeah, make sure to give her a follow as well.
Wow, thank you. I hope everyone is feeling good. And
Do this so you can.
you're
click on
excited
that
for
and go
some
that way.
mystery. I'm here because I like Ace Attorney a lot.
Riri likes Ace Attorney, so I was like, oh, come voice characters. Also, Spring, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Squilliam with the Hostrick and Stretch, and Spring with the Hydrate. Thanks so much. I shall do all three.
That. What that be? What that do?
All
I'm
right.
scared. Don't touch me. I'm small. But feisty.
Lavendel. Hello. Thanks so much for the raid. Hi, hi, hi. How you doing? Welcome on in. Hello. If you guys need to go eat or go sleep, please go do that. Your health is what matters. If not, and you feel like sticking around, once again, we're currently playing some Ace Attorney. So I'm having a fun time playing this game. It's super, super fun.
Miko is really cool. Miko is a wolf cat, a vampire wolf cat, and she's cool and cute and plays a lot of Souls-likes. And currently, plays Dragon Age, Veilguard, and Ace Attorney, yeah, and recently finished Indiana Jones, and she plays a lot of Castlevania, but mainly Souls-like. It's gonna start. 9 Souls
9
next
souls.
week.
Yep.
Yeah. Good time. Follow Miko. She is amazing.
But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Hello, hello. I hope Batman Arkham Origins was super, super fun. I see that you were playing that. Been a hot minute since I played an Arkham game for sure. But they're all very good usually. I like the combat in them. Will always be really, really fun. It's basically just press button, watch cool thing happen, but like stylishly. Nice. But yeah, welcome on in. God, I played the Arkham games when they came out and that was pretty much it. But like, it's always a nice thought to go back and like play around with it for a bit. It was fun, but it was the second option. Oh, what was the first? Did the first one not work out? Did it have like technical issues? I do apologize if that was the case. I played City first and absolutely loved it. Fair. I had Bayonetta as my playing game today. Oh, that's way better.
Bayonetta.
All right, calm down.
I
know you and tall women.
Just me and women in general,
That's
but
true.
especially women like Bayonetta.
I mean,
I like Bayonetta.
The tall lady who talks down to everybody and is like a badass. Yeah.
And she has a beauty mark and glasses. Ooh, yeah.
And she really likes to get naked. Either way, well, I hope at some point you can play that game and stream it and have a good time with it.
Tall and pretty.
Mhm.
That's all we need.
Okay, well, that's not all we need.
It is.
No way to be calmer on Bayonetta. That's also fair. That's also completely fair and true. Yo,
I love Bayonetta.
which version of Bayonetta do you like the most? 1, 2, or 3?
Me?
Yeah,
2.
2. With the short hair?
2, 3, 1 is my ranking. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, not a lot for 1.
I am
Crazy.
well. I do like 1. I'm just a bigger fan of short hair, and then a bigger fan of the braids as opposed to high ponytail.
That is true. That's fair.
But I like all of them. But 2 is the most MILF.
You know, you're right. You're
2
right.
is just the most.
2 is
MILF
2
out
is
of
the
all.
most MILF. I'll be honest. That is true.
Yeah, and I like Jean with the short hair the most as well.
Yeah. I think 3 is technically a different person. It's not actually her.
I like short hair Jean because her hair is kind of ugly, and that's why it's cute. I like it.
Fair enough. Just need to verify
I
the
don't
game
know.
files. Ah, nah, 1 all the way. 2 is the worst design. Sorry.
Ouch.
I will say I don't like the costume of 2, but I do like the hairstyle of 2.
Yeah. Okay. That's yeah.
Because the
that's
costume has like this weird like flowiness to it that I don't like. And I really like the costume from the first one. So
I get that, but okay, wait. But what about Bayonetta in that fur coat that she wears when they go shopping?
Yeah, she's in a
The
fur
one-
coat, of course.
The one she wears in the meme. The me,
Yeah.
my lesbian double income aunts visiting on Christmas. That one.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I can see it.
That Bayonetta I like a lot.
It's understandable. Okay. Let's see whatever the next line is, because we just got 3 rates in a row and the same line.
Pat, 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 pat.
Why is he? Okay. What? Don't come any closer. I'm warning you.
Stab! This is all part of the investigation, pal. So don't even think about stopping me.
No.
Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir.
Holy shit, a VHS in 2017.
Oh my goodness, it is the future, actually.
He's a hipster.
He is.
Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide.
But why would he hide something like that? Okay, I have to say,
Yeah.
I mean, it's VHS, but it's like evidence from a case.
Oh yeah,
oh, wait,
I guess
no,
that's
it was
true.
yesterday, right? Or was
Yeah,
it 10
yesterday.
years ago?
Yesterday. No, this is the one from yesterday.
But
Gotta
that's
go have
still, like,
some gaming plans. Okay,
2017
bye,
or something.
Lavendel. Thanks for the raid again. Enjoy your gaming
Bye.
plans. I give you a salute.
Have a good game.
Have a good next 24 hours. What was it again?
Oh, enjoy the next 24 hours.
Yeah.
Please don't start saying that on stream. People will be like, what the fuck?
It's ominous. I like it.
It's extremely ominous, but it's just have a nice day in a different tone. My goodness.
VHSs in 2017.
Yeah. Bye, Lavendel. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye.
There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it would unequivocally point to that person as himself as the real killer. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail for the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into his coffin.
Oh.
What? All right. Well,
That's blood, isn't it? No, it's just ketchup.
enjoy your
fine.
last 24 hours. No, see, that's a threat. Enjoy the next 24 hours is just you saying have a nice day. Enjoy your last 24 hours is like a time limit to your death.
What if you say, I hope you enjoyed your last 24 hours?
Yeah. Did you have a good day?
Still ominous, but it's also a how was your day?
Yeah.
How were your last 24 hours?
They look at you like, oh, I'm time to die. I got it.
Okay, it's time for me to go.
Well, I enjoyed it a lot more before I was asked that question. Also, did you read this?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh.
You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood?
No, you've got it all wrong. No amount of denial can save you, but we have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you received some evidence from the victim earlier. Now you will
But
tell us
burn it
when
when it
and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video.
Yeah, it's totally suspicious.
Was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when you killed him?
This personage.
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 You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones here would belong to the murderous you and Mr. Faith. No, impossible. Oh,
It is chocolate.
it wasn't chocolate. He just ate a legitimate gold medal. His death, though, was hilarious. I'm falling over like, ah.
Goodbye, cruel
We're so
world.
done, Portsman. Thank God. That voice is horrifying. March 14th, 5:47 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
Mr. Portsman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir.
Very good.
And the results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back, and it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there.
He really ate it. He did.
Yum, 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 yum. He was just hungry.
And as a
Delicioso.
bonus, they were also able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir.
It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in the murder in my office. Please accept my apologies.
Oh, it was nothing, really, compared to what I've been through, I mean. I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. If it had been a hold-up or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person.
Well, something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail.
You know something, sir? Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor.
Why would you say that he was corrupt?
Well, I heard that there were a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he uses is forged, sir.
Forged evidence, huh?
And they say he even decided to not prosecute a few cases for some really vague vague reasons.
Riri reading Gumshoe's lines, take two.
And they say he even decided to not prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons.
Give a little more.
Okay. And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons.
I love voice acting directors. Give a little less.
Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession.
Say this one in Japanese.
Stop!
We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office.
Yeah, whenever we got near that topic, he just clammed up.
Although we can be pretty certain that it was to steal something.
This is just between you and me, sir, but... And Maggie, who is also standing next to it.
Yeah.
And there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes.
Thanks for the lurk, Rye.
You.
Oh. Oh, well. With Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly leads credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this.
Huh? Then Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy?
Okay, well, no, he
I
killed
love
somebody.
this.
He's definitely
I
a bad
love
guy.
this Gumshoe sprite so much because it's just his mouth is just yeah.
It's over here with Donkey Kong's jawline.
Yeah.
Gonna go get a snack? Have a good snack, Rye.
Have a good snack.
My snack's busy on stream.
Yum, 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 yum.
What?
Nothing.
Oh my god, Miko.
What's up? What?
Nothing. Continue.
I didn't say that. But rather, there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance of this piece of evidence. Right? That, like, pages?
Take that!
Person who stole this file, the other villain of the night.
Yeah, I wonder who it was.
Looks like he has a giant mustache to me. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Oh, yeah, kinda, yeah. And what happened to the stolen pages? Wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint?
Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Yes.
I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir.
This card.
What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there?
It's not just any bird. It's the mark of the raven. A three-legged raven. You're sure that's not just like a beak? Even you should know what this means, detective.
Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's talking about.
Yes, it's the mark of the great thief, Yatagarasu.
Mm-hmm.
Did I say that right?
Yeah, you did.
God. I was looking at that word and being like, I have to say that in an English-ish accent, and that was not going to be great.
Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu. Under the mark of the legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end. Modern Robin Hood. Wow. And I thought Phoenix had spiky hair. God damn.
Phoenix in disguise.
Yeah.
Phoenix's final form.
Phoenix's final form is just Yatagarasu.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, audio finally broke. Cool.
Goodbye.
Hang on. one
Goodbye,
second.
sound.
Get ready to say it a lot of times.
now.
Well, I said it right the first
now.
time, and that's the way I would
now.
just say it, so, you know.
Ba-da-dum. Da-dum. 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 Ba-da-dum. Da-dum.
Singing it.
Da-dum.
Da-dum. I could also do the.
Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence, and always with perfection. Your VA is a car engine. Yeah, true. You can poke someone out with that air. Damn it. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is set forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with this single card. Although it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Look, something's written on the back.
Lol, good luck saying my name, asshole. Anyway. What? Let me see. Ooh, no treat.
No treat for me.
It's the location where the thief put the stolen files.
And it's written in a language.
That's a language.
Mhm.
It looks kind of like Japanese. Have it in my- So the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu. Organization. Quite a few key words are popping up in this mystery. The murder in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. And you weren't kidding, we do say this a lot.
Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu.
It's almost like the entire game is about the Yatagarasu.
Almost. No treat.
Dude.
It's the whole game about Yatagarasu? Oh god.
I just want a treat, man.
Oh no.
I just want a treat.
Riri's crying. Oh no.
It's a little treat. Oh.
I think the biggest part of why I like that cry toggle so much is because the lip quiver, the like waviness of the mouth.
Me too. I love my mouth.
Hang on. Hang on, chat. Look at this. Zooming you in. Look at it. It's so wiggly.
Treat.
Sitting here laughing at your crying toggle. Oh,
I'm gonna try again because I need that treat.
fair.
I need a treat. Give me a treat.
True. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. Well, they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. Well, why does it? We love all the faces. No, I think that's fine.
I got treat. Yippee.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Just reorganizing this.
Resizing me.
Yeah. Third time the charm. There's still 3 minutes till then. Oh, ads. 3.5 minutes or so. The end! Let's go! We finished
end of the
chapter 1. The tutorial, basically.
Yeah.
Which was only about
4 million years.
7 hours?
Yeah,
Honestly?
but these cases are all pretty long.
That's not bad, actually. That's pretty good considering the entirety of the last game. They all were like fucking like 8 hours.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Sorry.
Anyway, so that's the stream. We're gonna go. Be back next week for more Ace Attorney. You know, chat, I don't know who this could possibly be. I think perhaps it might be a certain blue-haired character. What do you think, Riri? Do you think this is perhaps a blue-haired character with puffy sleeves?
No, I don't know her. Never seen that person before.
Oh god.
This case kind of sucks, honestly. No, this
Episode
case
2,
is-
Turnabout Airlines.
Really fun. I think this might be my favorite case in the game.
The murder that occurred in my office.
Nobody
The
important.
return of the
exactly.
great thief, Yatagarasu.
I'm so excited.
Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. Thanks for the head pet, baby. Hmm?
Play faster. Oh my fucking god, he fucking dead. Oh, it's wine. Never mind. This.
Go you.
Go you.
Oh, you? Where are you? There you. Yes, everything began high up in the air, 9,000 feet in the air to be precise. Thank you for flying Go You Airlines. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts.
Oh goodness. Oh, Miko, this case has the sprites and everything. It has like super fun things. It has.
What kind of rich play is this?
I love
Go
this
You
case.
Airlines. March 12th, 6:13 a.m. Flight G390, first floor lounge. This is a
Love
rich
starts with
fucking
Edgeworth.
plane.
Just dead on the floor.
Passed out from the wine. No.
Me after 2 glasses of wine.
Argument there.
Granted, it was 4.
Yeah, but you felt like that after 2.
Continue, read.
Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? I guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. I suppose the turbulence is to be expected on a flight, though admittedly I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes.
There's a freaking elevator on this.
What's this? Travel wallet? But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet end up in my pocket? They calling that? Is that what they call a passport?
Yeah, I guess.
Ugh,
Maybe a passport and other things like insurance.
Oh
things.
yeah. Didn't know Mater flew planes. He's a fantastic pilot. I want this headache go away. I'll take care of this travel wallet later. Or
He
hand it off to
really
an
had a
attendant.
little too much wine.
Yeah. Ugh. From earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still young, but a child. Oh my god, we're fucking still flashing back to this? God, let your
Yeah.
trauma go. Jeez.
No, the poor guy.
He has literally flashed to this in every single game so far.
It's just an important part of his backstory.
You should stop being next to elevators.
Just give it up.
Honestly,
man.
just
Give it
take the
up,
stairs. Just
elevator.
take the stairs.
Just take the stairs.
Just take
Just
the
give it up.
They reiterate this. It's like getting Bruce Wayne's backstory to becoming Batman. Like every movie, you're like, yeah, we know. It's his bite of 87. All right, you know what? Fair enough. When you put it that way, I'll leave it alone. Actually, Riri, do you know what the bite of 87 is?
No.
Oh my god.
What is
That's
that?
wild to me.
I was not alive in 87.
It didn't happen in 87.
Oh.
It's-
called the bite of 87.
It's from Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh.
Ooh, woo! It's good. Thanks. I needed that. Needed that
No.
laughter. Holy crap!
I never played the Freddy game.
Oh, I know. Granted, I think it was more so. I think it was in the third game, the third or second game. They had like actually mentioned it or shown it off. Oh, but my
What
god.
is the bite of 87 and why did it not happen in 87?
Oh, it happened in 87 in the game, but you know what I mean. It was a kid that got there was an accident with the animatronics in 1987 in a Freddy Fazbear's. And that's why it's like shut down.
Ah.
And
And that's the bite of 87?
That's the bite of 87. A poor child got in a horrible
Mauled to death.
not mauled to death, but like he had a slight teeth problem. Thank you for the follow, Asher. Thanks so much. Welcome on in. Hello.
Like the child's teeth or the...
The animatronic had teeth, and it was a steel trap that went over his head.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
But so he died.
No, he's fine. He actually
Oh.
you end up playing as specifically him in the fourth game. Yeah.
Oh.
It's wild. The
Interesting.
timeline for Five Nights at Freddy's is actually kind of insane. Anyway, I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. How long am I going to let my past haunt me? See?
We worry about that too, Edgeworth.
It's
Not
just an
me.
elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. What in the world happened? Oh, wow.
Oh
Well, that's
no,
great.
it's a sexy businessman. Sorry,
Chat, do
I love her.
you think Yuri might like this person?
Yeah,
The possibility here?
I like her. I like her.
Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to your sit. Eek!
Okay, you can voice your next.
Don't do my girl like that.
All right, there you go.
Oh.
For the bit. It was funny. Go on.
Can I be her?
Yeah.
Yay! He's dead.
We really got to work on you turning off Discord audio cutoff, because if you're going to scream like that, Discord's going to say no.
I didn't even scream.
I know, but Discord still said no.
Oh, okay, wait. I'm gonna check my.
Turn off crisp noise suppression.
Let me be loud. Can you do that? I don't think you can.
What?
Input volume.
Wrong way.
Oh. Well. This is as loud as I can go.
Yeah, but it's noise suppression that's cutting you off.
Oh man. Yeah, no, this is not. I can't change that. I think. I don't know. Wait.
Yeah, you just click on the in the bottom where it says like voice connected, so on and so forth. There's one that says noise suppression powered by Crisp. Just click that button.
Wait, where?
Back on the, literally back to like the normal menu of Discord. There's one for like, you know, turn on camera, share your screen, share an activity, all that fun stuff. And then right above that, there's disconnect and noise suppression. Just click the noise suppression one.
Where?
Go back to where it's like, where you can see the picture I've sent you.
Yes.
And then go slightly to the left. Where it says all like direct messages and stuff like that, right there.
Oh! I turned it off.
All right.
Okay. Thank you.
He's dead.
It did not cut
that
any of
better?
that out. Yeah.
Let's go!
Please
God, my
calm down.
scream-
We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts.
What's wrong? Did something happen? I don't know who that is. I think I
that's
know who
the
that
lady.
is. I'm not sure.
That's the lady that just screamed he's dead.
You murderer!
No, you have it all wrong. It wasn't me.
Oh, was it her? Oh, sheesh.
This is people. Is it fucking Edgeworth in handcuffs? All right. March 12th, 6:41 a.m. Flight G390, second floor, first class.
Everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I am one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Tenero.
Sorry, what kind of pun is that? Where'd you go?
Rhoda
going to?
Tenero.
What the fuck's a Tenero? And why are we riding it?
Rode at an aeroplane.
Goddamn.
Rhoda Tenero. I love her. Her hair is so fun.
Oh, wow.
And her eyeliner is so well done.
It is. That hair must be a fucking pain in the ass.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight.
An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse and it was a murder.
What? A murder? Oh, what's going on in this flight?
Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing.
Do you think that guy likes to drink?
Perhaps. Mayhaps.
Yuri's planned idea has one wine glass.
What do you mean?
We are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence.
These passengers are so extra. Welcome to first class. I don't...
So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated.
But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off!
Is that a loaf of steak?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Next to the steak of bread.
Please, there is no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit.
No, you haven't. I ask that everyone please remain calm.
The heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm?
My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor, and I assure you I am not the killer.
Oh, doxed. Huh! Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy!
Now you listen here. I am not the killer. I simply found the body.
So you say, however. I am sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime.
With what evidence?
I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant.
Very low bar. Oh, is that right?
I know what I saw.
For all the adrenaline and fear? Sure.
And there's even very strong, incriminating evidence to back me up.
Suddenly I'm listening. Self-report, Edgeworth kind of sus. Rye would know.
Toss him off the ship!
What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about?
We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation.
I've never self-reported before. What do you mean? Uh-huh. Your situation, concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. Not about to just sit idly by while I get accused of murder. Miss Tenero, is it?
Yes,
I was
Spread
wondering if you
rumors.
might give me a chance.
a chance. To do what?
Spread rumors. A chance to plead my case. A chance to ask what you mean by incriminating evidence just now. That's a weird way to hold your fingers. I am.
No, it's actually pretty normal.
Is it?
It's not. No. I just
have you ever
tried
held
it.
your fingers that way and been like, ah, this is resting position?
No, but she's cute, so she can get away with it. I love her so much.
The dexterity in your hand. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, she's a pianist.
She did what in her penis? The P-tuber, everyone.
What do you mean?
To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give proper defense.
Fuck!
Can the professional flight
P-
attendant inside of you really call this action righteous?
I kind of do need a bathroom break in a bit, but it should be fine.
You have a point.
See, I have
Oh. Rhoda to
Very well, I'll listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick.
Meow. Meow, meow.
Good. Very well then. Let's get meowing.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Meow? Meow?
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Meow. Meow, meow. Meowie.
Meow. I'm going to pee.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Meow it up, Miko. You can do this.
Meow.
Hold it!
Meow.
What that be? What that do? Be scared.
Meow.
Don't touch me, I'm small. But feisty.
Meow. I'm gonna break the thing for a second and say, hi, welcome on in, Raiders. Hello. Hi, Melody, how you doing? Welcome on in. If you guys need to go eat or sleep, please go do that. Your health matters. Melody, I don't think it's sleep for you, but you might need food. How was the second game? Was it good? Was it a good time? But meowdy, hello. I'm currently in the middle of a certain redeem that you may know. So I got at least another 2 of these. So, you know. And yeah, I think I'm having a good stream so far. Been a good time. I'm sitting here with Riri, who recently just made me shut up.
Meow.
So yeah. But welcome on in. Hello.
Hello.
Good, I'm like halfway through the 4th case. Oh, hell yeah. I'll get there eventually. I'm in the process of doing, I think this the beginning of the 2nd case, so. We are here. Also, hey, Roke, how you doing?
Hi.
All right, now that that's done. Meow.
Are we still meowing?
Yeah.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
I haven't been reading this. I've been listening to the meows, like, yeah, sure. Meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Hold it!
Meow.
Meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Perhaps, but you must admit there are a few who can look at a murder with a clear mind.
Meow, 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 meow.
Doubt.
Meow, 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 meow.
Ace Cat Attorney Investigation, Meows Edgeworth.
Meows Edgeworth.
I fail to see how that would be a common, rational thing to do in an emergency. Yeah.
Even until the bitter end, meow, we are there to serve the passengers.
It's gonna get stuck. It's gonna be the whole case.
It's the duty of all professional flight attendants.
Oh, Monster Hunter, I like it. Great job. You certainly are confident. Yeah. Anyway, shall we return to your testimony? I like the desk banging. That's great. All right. Yes. What did you see in front of the elevator?
That's what I was just about to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth. Framed by the elevator doors and bathed in light coming from within.
Hold it!
The murder weapon dripping with blood. Really now?
I swear that it was the grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw, or there'd be widespread panic by now.
As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time, yeah.
Excuse me.
You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of meowder.
Since professional flight attendants cannot afford to be that flustered.
That eye twitch says otherwise.
Yup. I love her so much.
Tristan with the Hydro Punch I can stretch. I should do all three. Thank you very much. I hope you're enjoying your time as well. Hello, hello. Anyway, I should do all three. Iced tea it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, goodness.
I witnessed the meowder scene and I'm now listening to your defense, all with a smile.
How are you?
Apparently, you also lie with a smile on your face. So, like, it's this. I just don't know how it's this. Oh. Well, it's not what I meant to do at all. How many saves can I make?
20.
All right.
Travel wallet. How would you murder someone with a travel wallet?
Also, it's in wine, not blood.
Is what you would think.
Mestenero. Niaro.
The yelling all of a sudden!
Oh, my bad. Mestenero! Ah, a force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Mestenero. You say you saw the meowder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct?
Yes. All that blood. Drip, drip, drip.
Oh, I know that song. Surface Pressure? Yeah, great song. Encanto.
Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine.
Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. Okay, that's a great spray.
I love her so much.
Yeah.
She's so fun. Niani?
I'd like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is?
It's a travel wallet, right? But it looks a little big and bulky.
The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator. Was this very travel wallet, Miss Tenero?
What? Impossible!
Now then, do you still think I'm the killer? That I killed him with the travel wallet?
Uh-oh.
What?
She misjudged.
Shocker.
I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did.
As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you would be so kind as to take a whiff, I think you'd agree it's only grape juice.
Mmm.
And I'll call it
Grape
wine?
juice. Because it's grape juice.
Oh, okay.
Then,
That's right. You mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. Oh. You know what? Discord still cut that out, I'll be honest.
Man, and I did my best on the no.
Yeah.
oh. No.
We'll take that one.
No.
Fun fact, the grape juice thing isn't censorship or anything. It's legitimately just Takumi's favorite drink. Oh,
Yeah, I
Fair
like it so much.
there. That should clear up that pesky accusation.
Wait just a sec. That is... I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand that you show me what's inside, please.
She's trembling and tacked on please at the end. Sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside, even if you can tell from the appearance that it's light.
I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of the wallet for myself.
She's a persistent one. Suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside.
He sighs in his head. If that's not cringe, I don't know what is.
Audibly poses. Miss Tenero, if you would be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me.
All right. I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here.
The Republic of Borginia?
Yeah.
It seems that this passport is all that's in here. As you saw, there's nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument mute. Wouldn't you agree?
Please hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm listening. What is it now?
Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? Can I take a look?
Why not? Curious myself. Ackby Hicks?
Yeah,
Is that a pun?
I don't know. I was trying to think of it, but I don't know. Ackby Hicks. Ackby Hicks. Ackby Hicks.
Is this fucking name
Ackby-
Aerobics?
Ackby Hicks. What?
Because there's Robix and Ackby, so like Aerobics.
Ack.
I don't know. I don't know if there's usually whenever they pun a name, it has something to do with their death as well. So I'm like, but they
Wait,
also
I'm
sometimes don't.
gonna look it up.
Okay.
Ackby Hicks.
This is-
Ace Attorney.
Just as I thought. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Ackby Hicks, which makes it the victim's property.
Okay, let's see. Ackby may come from the Japanese word for yawn. Akubi.
It's basically just
it could be a
translation of his
reference
Japanese name. Oh,
to
okay.
his average-looking appearance, or at least less interesting than most Ace Attorney characters, which is referenced by a character during a testimony, and Hicks may come from hiccup, which can mean a minor setback. From
I
Akubi.
don't know if death is a minor setback, but okay.
I mean,
You stole the victim's wallet. Didn't you?
Yep. How dare you?
You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon. But it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is.
You're grasping at straws, lady.
she is.
And I
mean,
don't
would
know
you-
why.
Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Not when he's extremely calm. I'd be like, okay. Like,
Yeah, okay. That's fair.
Senryo's logic.
As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks's money, weren't you?
You mean the money all over the floor? Alright. So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me. See.
You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands.
I would... Buddy. Ari, hello. How you doing?
Hello. How could I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play?
Pork. It's Tenryo's logic. Oh, is that what we're calling it?
Yeah.
She is not as bright as she tries to be.
She's trying her best. That's all that's important.
She is trying.
Objection!
I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Tenryo? Miss Tenero?
What? I did say it.
Oh, it didn't come through.
Oh man, what is it now?
Miss Tenero, I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony.
Oh, what are you talking about?
It's simply impossible for that motive for this murder was monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene should have told you that. What about the scene would prove that the motive for the murder was not the money? Money?
The money and the credit cards and the everything.
Oh. I wasn't sure if it would just wanted me to point at the floor or just, anyways. Meowing
Yeah,
to you.
just the money or whatever.
Meowing, Ari. If I may direct your attention to the things strewn all over the floor. That's right. The floor is covered in bills and coinage.
Coinage.
By your rationale, these were the very things the killer was after. I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with his killer. And I think that the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort made by the killer to gather the money.
The wallet.
Objection!
Ah, yes, the wallet. You will also recall that the only thing in you will also recall that the only thing in it was Mr. Hicks' passport. If you really are insisting that it was a crime based on greed, then you're claiming that it was all for an empty travel wallet.
Hey, what the heck? Are you saying the attendant's wrong?
Who in the fuck is that? I don't know if you can see him fully there, chat, so I'm gonna go ahead and move good old Riri out of the way here, but
Move, this man needs to be seen. Yeah,
Wow.
he's there, all right.
that is a fashion
That's
choice.
the guy. That is the guy.
That is something.
That is a guy.
What's the dude in the top doing? Panicking. He's on a plane. He doesn't
Yeah,
want to be.
trusting out. He's got his life vest on and everything.
Exactly.
So that guy isn't the killer? Huh, don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick.
Will you all please be quiet? Miss Tenero, you will.
Yes?
You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge was dark, and looking into the light from the elevator, it's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought I was the killer.
Edgeworth?
Thank you for releasing me.
Yeah, that's a language.
Eye, tree, fish, kamehameha, postration, scissors. Oh, he's talking about lesbians. And they're into nature hikes and anime.
Yeah. Regular lesbian date.
What is it now?
Yeah, that's a man. This is a guy.
This is a dude.
Yeah.
Sup,
You
bro?
want to be him or should I be him?
He's not speaking any language I can read. You go for it.
think
You want to speak hieroglyphics?
He will be. He will be speaking a language.
All right, I'll do it. Miss Tenero, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged.
It sounds like Virginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who...
Whoop. Oh, okay. I said that he's giving a runabout! I don't require an interpreter! I speak English just well, see? You, the attendant.
Sir,
I want this person to be under arrest until we arrive at the airport! You know that's not gonna give you a genie. Please stop rubbing your statue on the plane, sir.
Rub.
Please not in the open.
Sir, not in public.
I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for?
I like how... I'm sorry, I just want to say I like how Edgeworth has a book that just says law.
It just says law. You can
Law.
distinctly tell who is sitting where by what is currently around them. I like his chessboard as well.
Yeah.
Like, that guy's super anxious, so he's got like 3 different like life rafts. That one kid, you know, obviously really likes food. So he's surrounded by it and like video games. The other guy really likes wine. Is that... What action hero poster is that? I'm gonna have to click on that in a second.
License to love. Laugh. License to love, laugh, and murder.
License to love, laugh, main, and murder. Main and murder. Like live, laugh, and love.
Yeah. Murder, love, laugh.
What is it you want? I'm finished talking to the likes of you. Please, I would like to hear what you want. What you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. How dare you waste my time? You were the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. I wanted to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. Insolvent. Insolvent. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in English. I should hope I'm not monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I am Zinc LeBlanc II, and I am a very wealthy man in Virginia. But I am not an ordinary rich man. I'm an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty.
Blanc, what did you mean just now?
Pardon?
When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout?
It's called turnabout, but I think he was referring to something else.
Yeah.
I have to explain? Unbelievable. I will say it once and only once. I do not even have a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. Yes, and yet you continue to blather on. I saw you. I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go onto the elevator, going down to the lounge. It was exactly at 6 o'clock.
Now you can see license to love, laugh, maim, and murder.
Love, laugh, maim, and murder. Yep, that is what it is. It's live, laugh, love. Oh my god. Fun fact, the insolvent joke is different in the DS version because Miles mistakenly gives the definition for insoluble instead. Somehow I like that a lot. I like that.
Miles Edgeworth.
Ugh. Good old Miles.
And what's the significance of that time?
At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6?
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
Ah, he understands, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body?
Well, it was a little after that patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15.
Hicks was his name, was it? Then I say that man Hicks was killed in the 15-minute time span.
That's
And the
not a
only
lot of
person
time.
in the lounge at the time was this prosecutor, yes?
Whoa. Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time.
Me too. I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice.
I was still eating, still haven't finished, see?
I don't know that you ever actually cut anything off of that.
Yeah, doesn't really look like it.
The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose? No complaint. I see. Not a single word against this, right? I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say. But do you have, what you say, the evidence?
Worth, are you really the culprit after all?
Really? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw, enough to give testimony? Of course! I was looking at that man the whole time! He was playing with that annoying little, small machine that whole time! Machine? Yes, that's what you people call it in English, yes? It was making me crazy with click, click, click! From that description, it sounds like some sort of small computer.
I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone.
Ah, yes. The future phone. The phones of the future.
The phones of the
The ones-
future.
That look like the old Nokia phones.
I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself.
Let's go. A simple cell phone, a laptop, or organizer I can see, but that's kind of low budget. I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty. All it produces is ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw. Miss Tenero.
Yes, 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 yes.
No, sorry.
Are you okay?
Yep.
I hear sound.
Sorry, 1 second. Listening to that thing for a second.
Okay.
There we go. Alright. I was wondering if you might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. Or if I might be granted, not you specifically, I mean me. I just... yes?
Examine the crime scene?
Ironically, I think turning off the noise suppression made it worse.
Okay, I'll turn it back on then.
I cannot fathom why, but I think maybe.
Weird. Strange.
Strange indeed.
clear how they would play. Turn it back on.
If you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce a real culprit. I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the duck pen. Yes, I think that's how you say it in English. It's fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Miss Tenero, if you wait until we arrive, there's a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. Imagine what this game would be like if she was like, no.
No.
I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say.
Ah! This should not be approved!
Please, Mr. LeBlanc. In an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now, please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back.
Did you also hear her say the line weird? Is that just me? Anyway, you're not planning to erase the evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes?
Did I say something weird?
You said ask, get ask.
What?
Yeah, you said get ask.
Get ass. What?
Get ask.
Get ass?
Yeah, it was. I'm gonna go ask the captain. And you said get ask.
Get ask?
Get ask.
What? Huh?
Because you were thinking, I think when you were reading it, it's like obviously the line would be read as like gonna go get the captain and ask him the thing, but she didn't say that. She just said ask. And I think your mind filled in the slot.
Whoops. I didn't even notice. I was so confused.
I only paid attention to it because I was looking at the lines as you read it, and I was like,
I was confusion.
Anyway, of course not. Ah, we will see. Rub.
Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene.
What? Unbelievable! I am in your debt, Miss Tenero.
Sorry, I just had some of my cola in my mouth.
Oh, okay. I thought you said colon for a second. I was like, that's impressive.
My colon. Wow, she's so flexible.
However, there is one condition.
What's that?
I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that?
Of course, I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural as I am still a suspect in this case.
I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play.
Miss Tenero, I do have a husband.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use Y to talk.
What was that?
What the fuck is why?
What do you mean? What's why? Just look at somebody and go, why?
Why?
You know what? That would start a conversation. I'll be honest. If you looked
True.
at somebody, if you walked up to somebody and just went, why? They'd be
Why?
like, what?
Huh?
Yeah, they would have a whole exposition. It'd be great.
Huh?
It's time to head to the scene of the crime, the first floor lounge. Can I get there by the elevator?
I don't know.
Excuse me, but may I have a word with you? You there! If you need something, please ask Miss Rhoda over there, okay? What the? Hey, wake up, you!
Terribly sorry that she's being so rude, Mr. Edgeworth.
No need for you to apologize. I just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. If I were her boss, I'd see to it that her salary was cut so low that it was in the red. Like my suit. Haha.
The boob 69.
You know what? Edgeworth seems like the type of person to walk in and ask for a color of a suit in hex codes.
Oh, yes.
Like he has a specific hex code for his suit color.
I have a print, and
Yeah.
it's a two picture comic, and
Yeah.
it's Maya and Phoenix, and Phoenix asks like, "Are you wearing the?" And then you see Edgeworth. Oh, the boob 69. Yes, I am.
Oh right.
The boob 69.
Oh my god.
And
Betty,
I
thanks
also
for the
have
head
one
pat. Congrats
that
on the
is,
treat.
I also have one that is Maya and Franziska, and is like,
Yeah.
"Hey, they call me a work of art around these parts." And Franziska's like, "Oh, do elaborate, Miss Faye." And then Maya says, "Because they're trying to frame me all the time for murder, Miss Faye." It's like, yes, for murder.
You need a kiss emote for you? Aw. Ah, baby. Stream's going good. We've been laughing super hard, and we've gone on multiple tangents.
Oh
And I hope that we can get through the first bit of the investigation before we have to end stream.
probably.
Well, this'll... No, because it will just go until it says, like, investigation end to be continued.
Hi, Zephyr.
Fun.
Hello.
How was your
I
stream,
hope
by the
you're
way?
doing
Was it
well.
good? Did you draw a bunch of cool stuff? I saw Leth and I saw Spring. I may have missed others.
Art, 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 art. We love art.
It's a movie poster for License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder.
That's a Go You Airlines sponsored movie.
It was, yes. I drew Shaggy, Spring, and Leth. Oh, I missed Shaggy. Yeah.
It's a suspense, hard-boiled action romantic horror comedy flick.
Fucking
Oh,
Christ.
what now?
Is that the genre listing for this thing?
Yes, it's a movie that can be enjoyed by anyone because it encompasses all those genres.
Okay,
I don't think that's how
I-
movies work.
but I am.
I can't
Intrigued.
even begin to imagine what the plot would be.
But you have to admit it has piqued your curiosity, right?
It would seem so.
Oh yeah.
I heard the main strategy with this genre listing was to make people curious.
Oh, fucking worked on me.
Well, then consider the mission a successful one.
It worked.
Everything good?
I don't know who this is, but I need to know. You know?
Oh yeah, you will know.
I need to know.
You will know.
All right, let's talk to this man. Hurry up and investigate! Time should not be wasted! Precious is human time, is how you say it, I believe.
Don't get near me, you criminal!
He said, "Don't get near me, you criminal."
I am not the killer, and I intend to prove that starting now.
but that's contrary to the facts.
He says, "But that's contrary to the facts."
I understand his English just fine, thank you very much.
She's trying.
Woo! Anyway. This was
good?
Mr. Hicks' seat. Yeah, just coughing. I don't see the machine Mr. LeBlanc was talking about.
It's in the elevator?
It's a large English student who talks about going to Russia.
Huh?
The machine. You never heard that story?
No.
It's a comedian who tells a story about how he, when he was going to college, got it's college or high school, but he ends up accidentally taking like a Russian class, and the teacher literally is like, "I'll give you like a passing grade if you just stay in class. We just need a person for us to keep this class." And so he sticks around for like 3 years, and eventually they go, "Hey, if you just keep sticking around, I'll just keep giving you a pass, and then you can get your credits or whatever the fuck. But we also need you to come on this field trip to Russia, so that you can, so that we can go. We need a specific amount of people. So you come along, you get a passing grade, everything's fine in like the 3rd year, right? And then he
Oh
goes,
my god.
by the way, I want everybody to know I have been taking Russian now for 3 years and we're going to Russia. I don't speak any Russian. I want you to let that sink in. I've been taking Russian for 3 years and have not learned a word. But yeah, he basically tries to like chat up some like Russian gangsters and like the one thing that his teacher said not to do, just to chat up some Russian gangsters. And he opens up the door. He sees a real Russian gangster in front of him. Everything that he planned to say goes out of his head, and all he says in Russian is, "I am the machine." And the Russian gangster goes, "Ha, that's funny." Takes him to another group of Russian gangsters, like a bigger group of them, and says, "Hey guys, by the way, I'd like you to meet the machine." And they all kind of like just accept him as the machine.
Oh my
It's
god.
such a fucking wild story. And it's his like main comedy bit that he told like a lot, to the point that he actually has a movie out of the exact story. And it's like a super dramatic telling of the whole thing. It's a fucking hilarious fucking comedy story.
That does sound funny.
The best part is he's in Russia. They end up actually going to with the Russian mafia. They get on a train, and his friends basically that he made at the hotel go like, "We can't go with you." And he's like, "Why not?" Different Russian mafia controls the train, different Russian mafia controls other parts of it, like different parts of the mafia or whatever, right? So he's like, "Oh, okay." He's like, "Don't worry, I got you all set up. You're gonna meet with my contact, and they already know who you are." Doors open up, he finds 2 big guys. The running joke is that everybody there is named Igor for him. But anyways. But 2 big Russian dudes who then go, "The machine," and he's like, "I'm the machine." It's like But anyways,
my
during
God.
this trip, he ends up with the Russian mafia robbing from the train, and they're telling him to grab stuff in Russian, and he's grabbing the right stuff, and he's like, "Oh my god, I'm grabbing the right things," and he's just like, "Say something else," and they're like, "This," and he's like, "Say something else, I know how to say that," and he starts grabbing all the stuff, and then he realizes, "Oh fuck, here I am stealing from the train and my fellow students, and I'm doing it hooked on phonics style because I'm learning Russian."
Whoops.
And it was such a good story. I think it's Bert something. I can't remember his fucking name, but he's a funny comedian. If you ever get one thing from that man, it's that story, and it's a long fucking story. But yeah. So whenever I see something that just says "the machine," I think of him.
Yeah, I get that. Just the you just associate those things with each other
Exactly.
now. Linked in your brain forever.
Exactly. Maybe we should probably head down to the crime scene now.
Or not.
It's my seat. Unfortunately, I didn't bring anything particularly useful for the investigation. It's not as if I'm constantly prepared for such a thing to occur. Oh, that's your
At
own
this rate,
fault.
you should be, honestly.
For real.
Given what you've experienced.
Hey, miss, how about another glass? Excuse me, but I was wondering if you know anything about the murder? How about it? How about a glass together? Sorry, but I must decline. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the cute attendant.
Sorry, but I'm on the clock right now. But if you need a refill, I'd be happy to bring you another glass at any time.
You got it, Toots. That's no way to talk to a lady. No, it's not.
That is kind of rude.
Very much so. If I may have a word with you.
This mistake so much. Awesome.
That's great to hear. However, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
More times, no.
Etor, speak. Please pick one.
I think he chose to eat.
Yes, I can hear that. Why can I hear your food digesting?
You certainly picked one, yeah.
March 12th, 7:26 a.m. Flight G390, first floor, lounge. I want to thank you for your help back there, Miss Tenero.
It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. You're standing with me hasn't you're standing with me hasn't changed one iota?
Iota, yeah. 1 bit. It's just a fancier way to say bit.
1 iota. I learned that word today, actually, so now I'm gonna use it all the time.
I see. Bear that in mind. Also, it's a great word, right?
It do be a great word. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time.
So my time runs out at his and his crew's discretion, does it? I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time is up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board?
Think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class,
Yes, how is the lower class treated?
How are the peasants treated on this flight?
How are the peasants treated?
How are the peasants?
no one can move between those two classes in first class without a staff's keycard. And we found no record of a keycard being used at all.
Which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure.
It is not the peasants this time.
Looks like this time the peasants are safe. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered either. First floor lounge.
Begin investigation.
Now then, let's get started.
But where should we start from?
Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere.
If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes.
Well, we can't believe what you say. The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky. These clouds, they tell me nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're talking to the clouds.
Is that so? Oh, then tell me, what do you suppose I said to them?
I don't know, but looks like a rather one-sided conversation.
The clouds, they tell me nothing. What?
This man.
Fucking dork.
He is.
Fucking. Just. Fuck. This man, without Phoenix, this man is so not a personality. God, he's such a fucking loser.
Yeah. He doesn't know what he's doing.
There are a few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine rack.
Oh boy.
Yeah, exactly. He's a hell of a goober.
This month's special is an English trivia quiz.
That's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle?
Participle.
Okay.
Now, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard of such a silly word as participle?
Case in point.
How old is she?
24.
Oh.
62!
28.
He looks like an anime villain.
He does. He does.
And not like a good one, but like
No.
the stand-in anime villain who's like being controlled by the real anime villain.
Yeah.
Looks like Aizen before he took his glasses off. Became hot. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area.
Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me,
That's just blonde Aizen.
know that it does not clear up any suspicions I have about you.
I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. I was warning you because glass is important to not walk on, and here you are, walking on a lot of glass. Oh no.
To Tenen's room. But please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel.
The room is giving off the scent of woman's perfume. One would think that perfume would smell great. However, to me it simply smells. Not that I have
he's
any
one of
interest in what
those
lies
guys.
behind these doors.
Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, sorry, I spaced out for a second there.
Thinking about women's perfume and how you don't like it.
Yeah, he's too busy thinking about Phoenix's smell.
Yeah.
Phoenix strikes me as a guy who doesn't wear cologne. He just kind of like throws on deodorant and goes out of the house.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He doesn't wear cologne at all. I'm pretty sure.
Grand piano is the pride of this plane.
Is it now?
It can play the music of whatever CD we insert into its CD drive.
Oh, never mind.
CD's nuts. Haha. That is not a piano. It's more like an overgrown music box.
But its keys depress along with the music as though there really is someone playing it.
Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys. You are one
True.
of those people. Have you seen the class you're flying in?
Yeah, also that.
Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence.
Been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. And I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off.
What? Guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it.
Why do you think he was unconscious?
I don't know. He got hit in the head by something. Is toppled over a chair, yet another victim of the turbulence.
The grape juice staining the back. It may not look it, but this chair was extremely valuable.
Keyword was.
It was?
Yes, it was used when the Rocker Pals came to tour this plane. The Rocker Pals leader sat in this very chair.
I'm sorry, but what are these rocker pals?
I can't believe you've never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the pals part as they became more popular, especially among teens.
Ah, that explains it. I'm not really one for the music of today.
Okay,
You should
boomer.
ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. He's a hipster. He's not a boomer. He's trying to be a boomer.
Yeah.
On second thought, I can already see how confusing this conversation would get. A pity a bronze statue knows not when a good drink is spilt at its feet.
This is a statue of our founder, Mr. Ugo Hughes.
Hugo Hughes or Ugo Hughes?
Ugo,
Who
I
was
guess?
a big fan of grape juice. Ugo Hughes. I'm sure you would be thrilled if he knew so much grape juice was here at his feet.
Is that a hint of hero worshipping I detect? You go? No, I go. Shut up.
You go. Oh. Oh.
There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Footsteps. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence.
We must clean up or someone might get hurt.
Aha!
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I've found some very important evidence. What is the important piece of evidence in this scene? Ola, Soy Edgeworth, can you spot the important piece of evidence in this scene?
Soy Rhoda. Turns out it didn't tell us.
That's
What
right.
is it?
It's the footprint. They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree that this is a set of footprints.
So you think?
Not often. Yes, these belong to our killer.
Then maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone in first class.
I don't think that will be of any help to us. Fortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match.
Well, personally, I don't think much of anything, aside from use a bitch.
Oh, I see.
What or who is this?
Bronze statue of the founder of Go You Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes.
Go you go.
Hugo Hughes. Oh, yeah.
Hugo Hughes.
Yeah, it's Hugo. It's Hugo because of Go You, for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
The one on the left is when he was in his 40s, and the other is of him in his 80s.
Does it say here lies Hugo Hughes? Did the man age at all over those 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more. They look exactly the same. I thought they were the exact same.
I thought so too.
What floor does this elevator service?
To the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold.
Fun fact, it was
Oh.
iFly instead of Go You, but they changed it because of the real company called iFly. They didn't want to get legal trouble. There.
Oh.
However, that requires a flight crew keycard.
So the only floors accessible to passengers are the first and second. Huh. Again, just taking in the fact that he is flying first class in a plane that has multiple floors accessible to first class. And we have, what, 6 inches of leg room? If we're
Yeah.
lucky.
About that.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I might stop saying those words. Wonder what was hanging off of his lanyard. Something's missing from this picture. Now, if only I could just put my finger on it. I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight.
So, Mr. Hicks, he's really dead?
No, he's just sleeping.
Oh.
She's trembling, though I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right there.
Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes.
I see she's
Oh no,
over
she's
trembling now,
stupid.
although a new symptom seems to have appeared.
Stupidity.
Ah, stupidity. The problem cause of the working class. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks's head. Would this be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard. He was thunked! And there it is, the thunker there. Even his
Another
glasses are
funky
broken.
situation.
What is this sinister-looking figure on the floor here?
It's not at all sinister, honestly.
Oh, that's piggy bank for a company mascot, Captain Hugo. It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition and is so popular that we're down to our last one.
You have an in-flight shop.
Yes.
The
It's just beyond the lounge to the right.
The thonking question.
The shutter to the store is closed at the moment. But it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks's body was discovered.
There's blood on here. Could this have been the murder weapon? No. Why would you assume that? Honey is strewn all over the floor of this elevator. I would guess it was all in Mr. Hicks's wallet at some point. There's no grape juice resident on the soles of his shoes, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. Well, that is fair to say.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well.
The in-flight shop is just beyond these shutters. But we don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed.
Must still be clues to find here in this lounge. I must remain ever vigilant.
Oh.
Alright, well, time to do some logic. A statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who'd been beaten to death.
Earth, I think here's something out.
Yes? What is it?
The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with a wound on his head.
Well, aren't we deserving of the Master of the Obvious title?
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating?
It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon.
Just knew it! I mean, I can't think of any other connection.
Perhaps Master of Oblivious would be more befitting. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Aw, man.
These don't fit together quite well. Ow! Alright, so... There's something else here I'm not seeing. There's one spot where this is blue and not yellow.
Is there though?
Yeah, look.
Yeah, but that's just because it's not like
It doesn't do anything, I know, but it's just like that. It's funny that this is the one spot in between the two.
Oh yeah.
Hey, it's William getting a treat. Let's go. With the posture, hydrate, and stretch, I shall do all three.
What about the panel?
The panel?
No, the other one.
Oh, this one up here.
In the elevator.
I can't reach it.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I don't know what it is.
Me neither. Maybe logic again? What else do we have?
We have an elevator, broken glasses, spilled grape juice, and the killer. But I tried to combine the killer and spilled grape juice and it didn't work.
Yeah. And elevate? Maybe?
The
Could've
killer in the
taken-
elevator?
Elevator up and down, right?
What clues point to where it could have been?
Not sure, but could have been.
Worth a shot.
I don't really remember what you have to do at this part. Oh,
Apparently.
man, I'm so smart.
true. There wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that's a different story.
Mm.
I don't know that gives me anything.
No.
Not really. Can I look stuff? Oh,
There must be something else then. Oh, I see it.
where? Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. There's something sticking out of his pocket. You won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. It's a picture. Wow, you look so enthused.
Yeah, I just wanted to say he looks very happy.
Hey, where's his phone?
Oh, that's what's supposed to be on the chain.
Yeah. I think it was taken inside a building somewhere. What am I deducing? What?
The phone. The phone. You just said it.
Oh, am I
Can't you-
deducing the phone?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm looking for?
You just said it.
Eureka!
You just said, "Oh, the phone." I was like, "Yeah."
I wasn't
that
sure
was
if that's
supposed to be-
specifically what I was doing in this elevator. I thought I might have been looking for something else. I didn't know.
The phone.
Mm-hmm.
Yum, 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 yum.
Okay.
The phone.
Mr. Hicks's machine is nowhere to be found.
His machine?
His cell phone, Miss Tenero.
So I guess because it's not here.
Yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. Oh, it was a honestly deceptively nice cell phone, all things considered.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the end of this place. Okay. So now... Oh, it's not a logic item. I feel like something should happen if I have everything, right?
Yeah, but maybe you're not done investigating upstairs.
Oh, there might be something upstairs, you're right. I can't go back upstairs?
Okay, never mind.
Well then.
I don't know. What about why?
Oh, to talk to her?
Maybe she knows something? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe she does.
Are you in need of assistance?
No. Okay. I don't think so. Well, maybe.
I could present something. But I will do that in a second, chat. I need to be right back. BRB, chat.
For what?
Enjoy some music.
Oh, I'll pee then.
No gambling! Aw, dang it. 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 Aw, dang it.
Are you okay?
Yeah. We're good. Good.
Let's go.
Grim with the gamba. What did you go gambling on? What? Also, Leth did not succeed. No treat. No, I was sitting on it. Well, you didn't get a loss because Riri took the loss.
Sorry.
Sorry.
My apologies.
Let me present you with something. Well,
Can we take a closer look at the picture?
sure.
Oh, okay. Okay. I saw what I needed to see.
Oh, okay.
I thought, where is this? But it's a museum.
Fuck it, who knows? It could be on the second floor of the plane. I don't fucking...
Also true. Oh. Meals. Drinks, movie. Meals are at 6 till 6. 4 till 6.
The drinks aren't served until 8:30?
I think that's
Oh.
9.
No, because it's the blue line. Oh, yeah, no, never mind, you're right. I thought it was doing the thing, but it's every 2.
Yeah.
Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. If you require assistance at any time, please use the call button above your seat and the flight attendant will be up shortly. It's 120 minutes.
That's 2 hours.
Suspense, hard-boiled action. Grape juice stains on the other cover. True, it was I who dropped in the juice. However, I didn't do it out of ill intentions. Honestly, it makes the wallet look a little cooler. To be honest, gives it a little bit more of a splash of color.
A splash of color.
There's some blood on the corners. Could this piggy bank be the murder weapon? Yes, we've already established that. Leth failing the treat. No treat for you. No treat. Well, logic something.
Can you talk to Rhoda again? Just talk to her.
Okay.
About because I think there's like the first one might be something. I don't know.
Fair enough. Miss Tenero, I'd like to ask you about investigating the lounge.
As long as you have the captain's permission, I can't stop you from looking around.
If you could pass a message along, tell him I'm grateful for his spirit of cooperation.
I will. However, please realize that you are still under suspicion.
I love this sprite of her.
Oh, yeah.
I love this sprite. I think she looks so cute in this sprite.
To be honest, I still have my doubts about you.
Of course, I take no offense.
Do you really understand what I'm saying?
Yes, verily.
Do you pinky swear you do on your honor as a professional prosecutor?
I pinky swear I do on my honor as a professional prosecutor.
I guess that settles that.
My honor as a man slowly diminishing. Oh, calm down.
I don't think the other ones are important, but I'm not sure. Maybe. Wow, thank you, Leth. Thank you, Leth.
8,001. Why don't you
one
give? Why don't you give 7 more?
Yeah, then I have boob. I in fact already have them, but Spare some for Miko too.
It's over 8,001. Did you notice anything?
Whose footprints those are next to the elevator?
Say the killers, wouldn't you say?
Thank you, Beth. I now have boob.
Singular
Thank
boob.
you. Boob.
It's just a
I
shelf
could
in
take
front of you.
off my shirt for you, Adonis.
You need a 5 at the end of that before you even consider that a whole ordeal.
True.
Or like a 4
And-
for Booba.
Can't take half of it all. Unfortunately.
Even if they aren't, I'm sure they're vital to solving this case.
Oh, maybe there are other clues waiting to be found in other places. Come on now, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go find them together.
A word of advice, nobody likes to credit a thief, so stop stealing my lines. I was wondering if you noticed anything, Miss Tenario?
Yes, I can't help but notice the sad atmosphere in here.
Oh, the
I
man
wonder
is
why.
dead. Well, yes, it is a rather tragic crime.
Say, robbing the poor man after bludgeoning him to death. Talk about rubbing in the salt. I can't forgive someone who would do this to a passenger of mine. I swear as a professional flight attendant, I will capture the culprit with my own hands.
This is like, yeah, could we get that line again?
Yes, of course. Excuse me.
I swear as a professional flight attendant that I will capture the culprit with my own hands.
Thank you. We got them.
Great.
And I promise as a prosecutor to solve this case with logic and deduction. I should go over all the leads I've collected so far one more time. Key to solving this lies in the intersection of my logic and evidence. Though it is something to do with this, I just don't know what.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know.
They walk away from the elevator, but you could be in front of the elevator and not in it. That doesn't feel logical to me at all.
At all.
You could just be outside the elevator,
Right, but
stand in that pool
but
of.
Edgeworth was in that seat that's knocked over, so he was down here already. It was logical to me. Oh, really? Explain. I have
Oh.
I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth.
Melody, the rest of us.
Yeah, for real.
I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder.
Oh, that's what he means by that. Okay, okay. I mean, yeah, I get it now.
What? Really?
Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me the very fact that someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person.
But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself?
Ah, but if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the soles are spotless.
Which means...
Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. That's all I had to do. Okay, great.
Bomb, 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 bomb.
What's going on over there?
Language.
Talking about lesbians again.
Yep.
Unforgivable! This is unforgivable! Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late! It is the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late.
But the movie...
What? I will not talk to you anymore! You are just wasting my time!
What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there is no emergency, please return to your seat, sir.
Do not tell me what to do! I need not to sit down! Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you are innocent yet?
if you would like, I will provide my innocence to you right now.
What? Nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken?
Yes.
Not mistaken, merely that there is a room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more.
Fine! Shoot yourself!
No, you're shooting someone. That's
Yeah. That's a different word, sir.
what I saw.
I am certain that I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12.
Yeah.
The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge. Yes. Then you, the only person in the lounge at the time, must be the criminal.
His voice is active.
Wait a minute.
Mr. LeBlanc's conclusions seem to make a logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me.
So, my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come. Let me see. Hurry. Do I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you?
Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of the murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow, and fast. What? To that elevator. 6 and 12. 15 minutes after that in the lounge. Only person in the lounge at the time must be the criminal. Except I wasn't, technically? Wait. Well... Ah, I couldn't snipe. For the shot. Okay. Bum 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 ba bum ba bum bum.
Hold it!
Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at that time?
Of course, I saw what was inside.
Are you sure that the victim was in the elevator alone?
Yes, the only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man.
This last outburst was a bit too important to let go. So, that one? Just look over and you're just staring at me. I'm like, okay.
Huh?
I'm just like trying to think here. Somebody else was in there, right? Something being dragged.
Oh yeah, that too.
Hold it!
Was he really alone?
Of course, I will bet even 1 cent.
Cheap ante for a cheap testimony. But if that's how you want to play it, I'll happily take your 1 cent. So it has to be this one?
Objection!
Yeah. Mr. LeBlanc,
What is it?
there is a very glaring contradiction in your testimony.
What do you mean?
Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There, at the spilled grape juice.
Yes, and? Will you admit you spilled it with the blood?
No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints.
Footprints?
Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive.
Oh,
There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? I shot lightning at a goat. Cell was destroyed with a Kamehameha. Gohan was sad. I saw bugs and twigs.
Please translate for us.
Yeah. Close that top, lady. Put the extra part on it. She just took off the top part.
I'd do the same. No way, that's totally impossible. I guess is what he said.
No way! That is totally impossible! I know there was no other person in there. I saw with my own eyes.
If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us.
I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But then, what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please just once more will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? Let him breathe. See, I have the same thought. He like rubs his face and there's enough sweat that he can actually like peel it off. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed in my seat. I was checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me. And I saw clearly under the elevator he was entering. But I swear there was no one else inside. No one!
Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down.
What? Dare you to have an issue with my eyewitness testimony?
Not at all. Please forget I said anything.
Again, he doesn't appear to be lying. I can't let this testimony stand as the truth. So wait, what? Oh, time to gaslight.
Gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
Hmm.
Hold it!
So, are you still upset now?
I am always upset. The only time I am not is when I have a piece of art in my hands.
A mood.
It's surprisingly easy to believe that about him.
But I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me.
Hold it!
Why were you so attentive to the time?
Because something unforgivable was happening.
Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier.
I was giving complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to my time. Return back to me my time in money. You understand the point?
Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine?
Yeah.
Summary of the plot and start time. Interesting. Wait. So that means drinks were served at 10 to 11.
Yeah.
So not the one all the way over there, but if he's talking about a movie and it being late.
Then it was 6 to 8.
But the man died at 6. So how the fuck?
He must have had the wrong 6 then, maybe? I don't know. Wrong time? What is the time difference with Virginia? Why is it always time difference? Time zones, we can never escape them.
Nope. Even a once. Okay, anyway.
They were supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder! I cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights. I look forward greatly to that movie. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board.
Why? Would it? Like, genuinely, would that work?
I don't know.
Ace Attorney loves its time zones for real. Once again, time zones and a thonker. We're back to the first one, baby.
For real.
So my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule. But the movie was still late. Very, very late.
About 12 hours late.
Pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it, if that's all right.
Yeah. Hold it! You said it when you board the plane.
You're sure about what you just testified, Mr. LeBlanc?
Yes, of course. I am a very businessman.
You know what? Sure.
I am immediately busy when I land. I have many places to go and no time to waste adjusting my pocket watch.
I see. That was a very valuable statement you just made.
Flatter me all you want, but you will not get 1 cent out of me.
That's all right. All it requires is the piece of testimony. Just this?
What it all times shown correspond to our departure time zone, it says.
Yeah.
Fucking big. I am so dumb.
I was looking at like everything other than the large fucking text in front of me.
Same. I can't read.
Holy fuck. Mr. LeBlanc, you said just now that you said this just now in your testimony. Scream language. Now, if your watch has been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination.
Yes, and the correct time is worth 6 cents.
I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe this Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Miss Tenero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now?
We made a short stop at a transfer point.
That's right. It was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa.
But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now we are still running on Virginian time.
What?
The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. Ooh, 9 hours, nice.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
This plane makes no hike and says, in the English version, flight from Europe to America just casually stops and refuel in Asia.
It's a little detour.
Yep. I only got 4 seconds with that sprite. What do you mean? Go back. What was that? Like, what the fuck? Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1 million cents on that. In light of this information, that means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior to 3 a.m.
I 1 million cents!
Please stop talking. I beg you. This should clear up all of the remaining accusations.
This basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right?
First? Yes. Because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m., it means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing? I've got something to say. And you are? Yeah, oh, I'm Cammy Mealy. I'm a flight attendant. Chamomile.
Like
oh, it's
chamomile.
chamomile. Like the tea. That's funny.
Yeah, because she's eepy.
She's eepy. And what is it you wish to say? Well, I think your story's a little different from how I remember it. Ow.
mean, Cammy?
I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know?
What? How can you be so sure of the time?
Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point.
Oh. Wait. Is Hugo not dead?
No, that's the mascot is called Captain Hugo.
Oh, okay.
As well, he has the same name.
Fair enough. Ah, the stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer in Zhangfa, right? Correct?
Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks.
The pilot wanted takeout. Fair.
Bum bum bum.
And during that time, did any of the passengers leave or did any new ones board this flight?
No.
Thanks for the head pet, baby. Ads in 5.5 minutes.
Not a single person got off or on in Zhangfa.
What about the flight crew?
The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off. But eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane.
So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. Should keep that in mind.
Yeah, and I answered his call. Hey, you got the treat. Congrats, baby. I can tell you Mr. Ackby Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m.
Alright, then that puts the time of murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m.
Okay, now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth?
I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Jean-Fer.
You were here the whole time from 5, yes? Then you are the only one who could be the killer.
Worth.
You fucking idiot. Such a bad setup. I'm so sorry.
What?
Poor man.
Yeah.
He was like, I was here the entire time the killer could have been here. Fuck!
Yeah. Oh shit. I played myself.
Were you really here in this lounge the entire time from 5 a.m. onwards?
Unfortunately, yes.
But then, how do we explain the footprints?
It's not that obvious. This man waited for Mr. Hicks in here in this lounge and waited to kill him. And then he put his corpse in the elevator. Then that is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken, but what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter. Because the entire incident's concluded here in this lounge.
Everything happened in this lounge. Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc?
What? Do you have another idea?
I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. There's something I can tie this crime to a location other than the lounge. No? Yes? Maybe? Do you know?
No, I think the footprints, but I'm not sure.
Take that!
I was wrong.
Well, here you get mouse there. These footprints, in which direction do you think these are headed?
It would be the in-flight shop.
Correct. They're headed in the direction of the shop.
But they look disconnected, and they end all of a sudden.
You're right to point that out, that they do not form one continuous trail to the shop. However, there is another piece of evidence that connects the shop to our crime scene.
Oh, let's fucking go.
Besides the footprints, what else points to the in-flight shop?
I was not wrong.
The piggy bank?
Take that!
Well,
Yeah.
the murder weapon, this little piggy bank, is sold at the in-flight shop. It's sold there and only there, and it is not displayed here in this lounge. How then did it find its way here? Find that a tiny bit suspicious.
Such a trivial point! It only means you are prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove that you are innocent at all.
Is there no way to win with this man?
Uh-oh.
What?
If I may.
What is it?
Uh-oh.
You see... Well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says.
Oh, and why do you know this so well?
Well, it's just that... That piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes.
And when was this?
It was maybe around 5:40 a.m.
Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence?
That's right.
You were in the shop just before the turbulence?
Yes, I was.
Every button on the controller.
Oh.
Come to think of it. Miss Tenero, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door.
Yes, I did.
And what is beyond that door?
That's the flight attendant's room.
Then you were on the first floor!
Yes. I had to do something in the shop and in the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and then to the flight attendant's room.
Are you saying you passed by me at some point?
Yes, you seemed really into the issue of Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by.
I do vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there.
Why did you go to the shop in the first place?
I went there for a work-related matter.
Work, you say?
Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities.
I'm looking at the difference in their, like, uniforms.
Yeah.
He's missing a lot of fabric.
Yep.
Anyway.
Why did you not say anything about that until now is what I want to know.
In any case, I believe it's all clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well.
Shall we head over there then?
What is it now?
Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop?
No, I haven't forgotten. But I have already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're all right.
That's weird.
What is?
Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all.
What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenryo? Tenero? I bet.
It means he's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet, here you are. You flight attendant! What are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us?
That's a Scottish term.
Oh.
Captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way.
Miss Tenero, why would you do such a thing?
Please excuse me.
It's like I get to be in charge now.
Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would follow me, I will be your guide from now on. Something about Miss Tenero has piqued my curiosity. But for right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Oh. Can I re-investigate fucking everything? Oh my god, I can. Why? March 12th, 8:32 a.m., Flight G390, first floor, in-flight shop. Oh, this is the in-flight shop. Quite a mess in here. You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then. Tee. Hold on! You can't clean up the potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. I should rush things here. I must remain calm, cool, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. Oh good, it went back in. There was a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. Alright.
Can't wait to buy a bottle of in-flight water for $20. Yeah, me neither.
No, it's 50% off.
Yeah.
The glass from the display case's door is shattered all over the... Yeah, exactly. It's only 10. Actually, they'll spike it, so it is $20. It's usually 40. It looks like there's nothing else, nothing on display on the inside either.
It's premium water.
Wait, actually, I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat? It's a tiny captain's hat. No, it's doing this before. We know where that's from. Wait, isn't that from... You know what, hang on. Hang on. Let me say first. Just in case.
You're not gonna die if you take one hit.
Yeah, but I'll die if I take one hit off of stupidity. Hey. The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. I believe this piggy bank was forcefully removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? Hey. Eh? Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go in this shop. Well, I don't. This Rhoda's in charge of this place. Come on, how should I know anything? I sense that further inspection of this display case is needed. Nook and cranny, suspicious. Okay.
Something around, yeah, Tom Nook.
You know what? Curiosity piques my little brain for a sec. Fuck off. Curiosity piques me a little bit here. What time is it for you right now?
Next question.
Okay.
Why?
The
Is
glass
there
on this
anything
door is broken.
noticeable about how I act?
Yes. Perhaps it was the killer who broke in in order to take the piggy bank? But it's a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus the glasses broke rather cleanly.
I'm confused.
What?
I am literally so normal.
We've learned that when you say that you're either very tired or very drunk, so
Bro, I am...
you just gotta lock in.
Shut up. Shut up. I should have never told my friends that because they use this against me all the time. I was told the same thing today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Uh,
What is it? I touched the glass and he cut my finger.
Oh no.
It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth, it hurts! Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own.
She can't do shit.
Yeah, I'm gathering that.
Books.
GoU Airlines related books line this shelf. The history of GoU Airlines, the future of GoU Airlines, 7 wonders of GoU. Fight on, GoU Airlines. Working name, You Go Airlines. You Go You. Titles make it very clear that they won't be making the top sellers list anytime soon.
What do you mean? I would totally buy a book like that.
Is this the same man was once portrayed by the statues around the elevator? Yeah, that's a paperweight of the founder of GoU Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. On the bottom
love
shelf
how
is
you
where...
gave her that kind of voice because I would have done the exact same thing.
On the bottom shelf is the one we have a cute one, the middle shelf is a realistic one, and the one on the top shelf, that's the floral version. But floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like I hit the bullseye. So... what am I deducing here?
I don't know. Culprit must have shattered the display case.
Yeah, but
And
the
take
glass is
the-
broken out. There's no glass on the inside.
No,
It's on the outside.
that is weird.
All kinds of luxury name brand merchandise in sale in this display case. Not lined up just such a manner as to scream, "Buy me!" to any passers-by.
No, that's the voices I hear when I'm in a shop too.
Inside this display, it's very true actually. Inside this display case is the row of lifesavers and life vests for sale. We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something, but some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? I sense that this shop is one shopper away from being sued.
Yeah.
Beautiful flowers and beautiful arrangement. Feel cleansed just by looking at them. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, excuse me. What are these? Oh, those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight. But in the real world, you try, then you buy. No way. But either way, it really doesn't matter. True. Either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they've boarded a plane?
Truth.
Anyway, see that? Let's look at all the Captain Hugo heads painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? Painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you?
Huh?
Is certainly making something jump inside my stomach.
Oh, details, details.
Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined tastes. Huh? You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was gonna finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. Glad that's done though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch again, okay? But I never showed any interest in it to begin with. It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You wanna know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda.
Aw, okay, now it's cute.
Miss Tenero designed this. Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Sharp? Like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe? Really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so blah. Miss Tenero designed this, did she? That's definitely not what I would have expected. You okay? I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Meal. My bad. Plane shaking caused it to roll. In-flight suitcase displays can be hazardous. Letting a suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation. Here, I'll put it back. Oh, it's missing wheels. Or the stoppers on the wheel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is.
Where are the stoppers?
Mm-hmm.
There's a wide selection There's a wide selection of souvenirs on sale in these display cases. You know what I'd suggest? Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me then, as a present? I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything. But I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. Okay. It's just deduction now at this point. There's nothing else to really click on.
Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Hmm. No.
I do like how they kind of lock you in the certain locations. It makes it a little bit nicer to do investigation.
It is nice.
I think, yeah.
They're like, nope, whatever you need is in this room. You can't fucking leave. I don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me about whatever. About the shop. Cut my finger on those bad pieces of glass. Don't blame the glass for something you did yourself. Just be more careful. Same to you. You're the one walking all over broken glass. Sure you're okay? Fine. Any glass I walk on, I crush. Like this. That's nice. Please be careful around the display case, okay? Wouldn't want you to get hurt. Compared to the glass around my feet, the inside of the case is nothing to be afraid of. For all, no glass fragments would appear to have ended up inside. And then I guess you can tidy up the case, right? Perish the thought. Yeah, mainline Ace Attorney just sort of lets you wander when you're stuck. Yep. I'm kind of glad that they're not letting me do that here because I would be very upset.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you think about what has happened regarding this case? I don't know. I guess I think you're the killer, though, Mr. Edgeworth. I can assure you that I'm here in this shop to prove just the opposite. Yeah, but it was me that got you the permission to look around. You know? So don't forget that, okay? How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep? Well, you know what would really show your thanks? See that item for sale over there? Sorry, but you're going to have to make do with my words of appreciation.
Oh.
I'll be honest, chat. I like her. If she's the killer, that's just life.
I support women's wrongs.
Pretty much.
How old is she? Also 24.
Also 24. Miss Rhoda said that this is a piggy bank was in the shop, right? Don't you find her a tiny bit suspicious? I don't think I can say either way yet. There's not enough evidence to convince me that she was lying about anything back there. I'd bail her out of jail. We love EP women. Wrong. Are you sure about that?
I remember I was so intrigued about her before I played this game. Because I had seen some sprites and I was like, who is she? Who is she? I will say though, I don't understand the tops because
Quiet you.
Rhoda's had...
That top is very nice. It's very well thought out.
No, I mean, Rhoda's...
Oh, you just mean
wait,
in
maybe...
general? Yeah, the shirt,
Yeah.
it's a fully different outfit.
Yeah, no,
Literally
no,
hers
it's
is
not.
missing fabric.
No, yeah, but wait, go to Rhoda's profile picture. Oh, it doesn't show. Okay,
I'm
that's
gonna
great.
show it.
Rhoda has like that extra. Okay,
She's
wait.
got like a
go-
chest piece, okay.
Yeah, but like talk to Cammy, okay?
Yeah,
You see the buttons.
yeah. She has all of the
doesn't-
buttons on it though.
Yeah,
If you
but
look at
the
Rhoda's,
thing
it's
is-
like pink clasp
the
things.
thing is, yeah. But is it like, what kind of buttons are those? Just like for cosplay purposes. I'm like, how do they work? How do they work? Because apparently it's not like a button in a buttonhole. Is it like clasps then?
Can you see my
You
mouse
just-
right now?
Press them on. Also, why? Yeah, I was. Yeah. I saw that as well.
But
She is
these
not
are- these
wearing
are
a
like,
bra, and it is not
No,
hot
she's
on
not.
that plane.
Or it might be, and she just doesn't care. But
Bruce.
I think that these buttons are like the snap things,
Yeah. Okay.
and
that
then
makes
those
sense, actually.
they would be like this, right? Like the
Yeah.
pink kind of like jewel snaps on to the like silver little bit of it.
That would make sense actually.
She's also missing like all
The
of her skirt.
part. Yeah.
She has the
like,
skirt, but it's like
short.
super short. The ones that click together or something.
Short as
Yeah,
hell.
those ones.
Yeah.
All right, well, I need to deduce something, and I have no idea what the hell I'm deducing here. Shocker.
No. Is there anything you haven't investigated
Other than
completely?
this, that's literally it. Oh, wait.
Really? Oh. No, that's the stuffed toys.
Yeah, I didn't actually didn't expect these.
They're
Stuffed
cute.
toys, just like the ones Miss Meal is holding on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. How about it,
like
Mr.
them. I would
Edgeworth? You
buy
know you
that
want
one.
one too. They're great for
I
when you're
would buy
stressed.
it.
Why do I envision
I
a
would
stuffed
buy
animal
it.
abuse when she says that?
I would buy it.
You would, yeah.
Yeah, it's cute. Look at him. I like the long limbs. You can like play with that. It's cute. Look at him.
All right, I see it.
Right?
What is he supposed to be?
I think like a tanuki or something, maybe. Or a bear or something. Maybe a raccoon. Go back. Does it say? No, it doesn't really say what he is. Maybe if you click him?
No. Oh wait.
No, you can't. Oh.
Let's go Yuririn. You know, I've seen it occur a lot recently, and it's been bothering me greatly. Why do some brads think it's acceptable to simply smash two words together and call it a day?
Ace Attorney.
Well,
Hmm. Is the isn't the statue supposed to be there then?
yeah, I guess we'll just say that.
Maybe? I'm not sure. Oh, I was right.
Apparently. I honestly don't get how this works, so let's find out. There is definitely something very unusual about this. About what? If the killer had broken the glass to get the Captain Ugo Bank, there should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Ah, I see. Yeah. I guess it'd be like that. However, there is not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope. No, there isn't. Which means the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet this hat was knocked off its head at that time, too. That's nice. Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Hugo Bank from here after the turbulence. Very cool.
Yeah.
You go power naps on your own time, Miss Meal, and listen when I'm talking. Ah! The murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as the murder weapon. You mean the piggy bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point, it's a very real possibility. But then what if the killer went to take Captain Hugo? They broke the glass by accident? The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Thanks for the hat, Pip, baby. Yeah, but there's one person who could've. Oh, and who would that be? Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhoda Tenero, huh? Why not?
Try.
Hey. Yes, there is definitely something wrong here. What's with the sudden yelling? Tell me, Miss Meal. Don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Oh, well, sure. They totally ooze strange, like the color and the such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention.
Ah, you're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper.
Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after their creator.
Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Meal. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Mind. Soon to find the answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. Alright. Couldn't even give her a moment. She could have got there. Alright.
I mean, he's right. They are hideous, but still.
Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous.
I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she heard what you just said. What's wrong?
She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch out what I say out loud. Oh, what's this? I've spotted something that's not quite right. What's so unusual about this suitcase?
Down here.
Yeah.
Take that!
Something very peculiar about these wheels.
Huh? As in...
There are no stoppers in place on these. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying.
And...
And so it is very likely that this suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look, shall we? This poor man.
What do you mean?
Just having to put up with somebody who is very... She doesn't care. And he's trying to, like, show off.
Yeah. She doesn't give a single.
Oh, it's a lemur?
Oh, I actually like that.
This was apparently designed by Miss Tenero herself. The design has a certain je ne sais quoi about it. Yes, perhaps that's the best way to put it. It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. Oh, good. A piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood.
Ah!
Leave our
It's
PNG on the suitcase,
blood!
yeah.
Not supposed to use a link. Oops. It's okay. Just know if you ever put a period down in between two letters, it'll make a link. Because that's how Twitch thinks it is.
Mm.
It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to our murder after all.
Yeah.
did it.
You did it.
This first investigation is taking some time.
So, explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder?
I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used this suitcase in some manner. Such as to move something, perhaps.
But aren't you just talking about the cloth then?
The loan is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used this suitcase to transport is... What?
I mean, I have an idea, but I'm not sure if it would fit.
I don't know. Tell me your idea.
I think maybe the body.
Oh.
Take that!
Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it?
That's a large suitcase then.
But, in light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else, which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I was thinking about what Miss Rada said about coming in here for something.
Do you see Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm assuming
I think
that's-
it is her, but I'm
Yeah.
not sure. Oh, yeah.
Wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat.
I understand his sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course.
If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth.
So yeah, all of hers are like diamonds.
Yeah.
So like her thing is just a clip-on clasp kind of thing of the diamonds
Right.
themselves.
Oh, camis are circles. I didn't
Yeah.
even notice.
Yeah.
Oh.
you Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge, and I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Meal reminded me about Miss Tenero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light.
Bum, bum,
Be continued?
bum.
Yeah. Good timing. Good timing.
Bum, bum, bum.
Save your progress.
Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun.
All right.
The music's so
Airport
good.
Arrival. The music is very good.
Oh, Airport Arrival, my favorite part.
We can't keep going. We're at 5 hours.
Yeah, no, I
If we
need to
keep
get
going, that's gonna
bed.
be like another like fucking 3 hours, I think, at least.
Yeah, no, I need to go to bed. I was a
Yeah.
bit sick today, so I must.
Buddy. The Canadian fighting words. How dare you tell me this now?
Because you would have kicked me off the stream if I told you before.
Yes. And
And
it
I
would have
didn't
been
want that.
deserved.
I didn't want that. I wanted to play Ace Journey
Yeah, did you?
and sit here, yeah.
You fucking God damn you.
Pee. Fun fact, when I said I went to pee, I mean, I did go to pee, but also I went to die for a few seconds and gather myself before I came back. That's why it took a little longer.
All right. Well, we're
But
gonna
I'm all
end
good.
quickly. We're gonna
I'm
go
all good.
because
No. Take your time. Take your time.
nope,
Take your time.
nope. Chatting screen. I'm gonna switch over. We're gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna stop
I
streaming.
should have not said
Gonna
anything.
wrap up this way.
Nah, we're all good. I'm genuinely okay. It's fine.
Mhm,
Just needed a second,
mhm,
and then I was fine again.
mhm, mhm.
It was all good. I
Doesn't
promise.
matter. I found somebody to raid immediately, so this is easy peasy, light work. Let's go.
Oops. Oh goodness. I played myself.
Yes. Go and
Oops.
sleep. Get some rest. Get some medicine. Deal with all the. You just said you're very busy tomorrow as well, so there's that.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Kind of, yeah.
Either way, holy crap! Today was crazy. Actually, all things considered, we had a bunch of raids from a bunch of really amazing people, and just all in all, what the hell? Thanks so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed it. YouTube,
Thank you.
did you like it? There's more Ace Attorney on its way. Episode 2. What's going to happen? Is Cammy the villain? Is it Rhoda? Is it neither of them? I bet it's Captain. It's the pilot, isn't it? I can see it. Also, I think he was killed on like the lower floors for some reason. Because you would need a staff key card, which means it's probably one of the staff. And so far we only have 2 options for that, so we'll see how that goes. But either way, I hope you enjoyed. This will be back next week. I don't know if Riri will be available for it next week.
I must be. My girl is gonna show up. I must be there.
And the only reason I say that is because next week it will be after the drinking stream.
No way. You're doing it after that?
I mean, yeah, we do the drinking stream on Wednesday.
Oh, the day after. Oh, I thought like the stream right after. Because
No, because we have the drinking stream on Wednesday. I have a collab on the 9th and Thursday, and then it's this. So
No, Miko.
Switch
The
around, my bad.
drinking is on Friday.
The drinking's on Friday? Did we put it on the 10th?
Yes.
Oh. Drinking stream and this?
Well, that's what I thought you were saying. Like after the Mario Kart, we would play Ace Attorney, and you know me, I will not leave the call then. Especially not if I'm already drunk. I might not be able to read, but I am persistent.
That's true.
And if you toss one of my favorite things at me, who would I be to decline? A responsible
Very
person.
true. Well, hang on. Let me look here. It is the 10th.
Yeah.
This all works out. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Next week. Literally just next week. Easy peasy. Next week is the drinking stream, which probably gives me actually more time to try and get more.
Yeah, but again, the offer stands.
Well, we'll see. What did I put this on? Oh, that's the 9th. What am I doing on Wednesday? I'm doing something on Wednesday. I don't remember. Anyway, this existential crisis brought to you by. So let's see. We have somebody to raid. We're gonna raid out to good old Grem, lovely best friend. We're gonna go do that.
Graham.
Tomorrow is Path of Exile with Leth, so that'll be fun. I'm excited to play more of that and have a good time because I really, really like that game, and it's super fun to just like zone out and play, and exciting. So I think without further ado, let's go ahead and raid out. Let Riri get some rest. Because Riri is sick.
No, I'm not sick. I didn't sleep well, and then I felt a little bit not great today.
And then spent 5 hours in a stream voice acting. What?
Yeah, but I took a nap before, so it was fine.
I heard how you woke up. I should have assumed. I should have knew you were sick. You only wake up like that when you're not feeling well. I'm not addicted to it right now, I swear. Yeah, I'm going to be jumping on it probably in just like the after effect, but I do have to get food after this as well. So, I think other than that, that's pretty much it. Sunday, I will have a schedule out to see for like what we're going to do. The only things I know is For the King is on the 9th and the drinking stream is on the 10th. That's it. So
Yeah.
Thursday and Friday, I have locked in. Those are those things. They are set in stone. Everything else around it, fuck it, who knows? I think Tuesday is 9 Souls, so that'll be fun. And Saturday and Wednesday are kind of up in the air right now. I don't know. I think Wednesday might be a collab with Zephyr, actually. But I'll have to talk to them to find out, which means Saturday might be something free, which might be Path of Exile again. Oh. Anyway, we'll find out when we get there. But other than that, thanks so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks again to all the amazing people who rated in, which is including not limited to Melody, Lavendel, Jean, and Rye. Thank you so much for the raids. I appreciate you all. Rye, if you're still here, you shouldn't be. Get some sleep. And other than that, I will see you all over in Grem's channel. Use the top message if you're not subscribed, one of the bottom two if you are. I appreciate you all so much for watching and sitting by and chatting and vibing and lurking and all that fun stuff. I guess that's pretty much it. So yeah, see you later. Don't forget to follow Yuri as well. Make sure to go over to the YouTube channel. I'm going to set up the message. Go over to the YouTube channel. If you're not already following Yuri, you're doing yourself a disservice. It's great there. It's so much good content. There's voice acting, there's singing, there's ASMR stuff, and there's really, really funny content. And there's funny clips. So make sure to go over there. Have a good time. All right. I will see you all later. Bye, chat. Bye, YouTube. Bye. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.